Well, hello everyone. Happy Friday, TGIF. Thanks so much for tuning in. Well, welcome aboard. Thank you so much for tuning in. Yep. Hang on a sec. All right, there we go. Very good. I think we're live. Yep. All right. Hey, welcome back to yet another Cruz Simulations live stream via Friday with the vSpirit, the virtual airline. Today it's evening here, 5:03 p.m. here my time. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're watching. Yeah, welcome back at again here at the A321 vSpirit. We're rocking the IE engine, so we get 3 legs for y'all today. We'll be flying here at Louisville, Kentucky, down south to Pensacola, Florida, and southeast to Orlando, and then up to Greensboro, North Carolina. So yeah, let's go ahead and start the show. Cold and dark here, A321, real time, real weather here at Louisville, Kentucky. All right. Batteries can come on. Throw power. Nav look lights. Come on. Cruise supplies already on. Ground control. Nav 1, 2, and 3. Strobe lights are auto. vSpirit. Real world ops could be doing. You know, we are already connecting vSpirit as well. Yeah. All right. Auto seatbelts be off for now. That is all good. One of the radio panels up there. And open the door during the boarding. They always open the door for yeah. Who we got in chat? I'm Aviator joining all legs at time. We are not on Vatsum, unfortunately. Charlotte, welcome aboard. See you. Hello. And KC, very good evening. Yeah, I started a bit late today, so VA Friday usually done at night. So about yeah, what do you call that? Friday night ops. There we go. FNO. So yeah, you Simp, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Hello. Alright, constraints, flight plan. Do some checks here. Engine warning fire test. Number 2, APU fire test. That's all good. And check the status page here. Hit all. That's good. That's all good as well. Pressurization auto and auto. Double check that's auto right here. Landing elevation. Electrics, do some battery tests here. Turn you off. We're looking for 60 amps and decreasing. There we go. Within 10 seconds. There we go. Battery test is done. 28.5 volts. We're looking for 25.6 or above. So that is good. Hydraulics is all fully serviced. That is all good. Fuel. What are we gonna load up today? Here's my flight plan. 148.9, so that is about, let me guess, about 175 76 passengers. 148 point no. It's correct one? I think so. 148.9 658 321. A little bit different there. Huh. Let's match you. 48.9 estimated. Yeah. Okay. Right. Block fuel is going to be 19,246. That is pounds, right? That is pounds. Yes, that's pounds. All right. 246. Let's make it 19.4. That's fine. All right. Yeah. I apologize. Yeah. Baton still very difficult with Cruise Simulations lately. Cannot connect. One of them probably watching right now and very happy. You deserve it, Cruise Simulations. You deserve it. Yes, they know me, unfortunately. 148 point. I don't know why the 0 weight's different. This is A321. Did I select? Ah, I didn't select the correct aircraft in SimBrief. Let me file a new flight plan. Just edit my flight plan in SimBrief. That's why. So that is the default A321. I forgot to select my ToLiss A321 on the aircraft in SimBrief. Alright, so regenerate you. Not gonna follow that. Let's continue on with the flows here. That is good. Auto and auto. Make sure that's in auto and off as well. Above. On the radios, 29908 is the altimeters. I believe it is 29908. Alright, I'm gonna close use and brief background. Let me update my flight plan. Still 176. Let me cancel you really quick. We are on Volanta. If you guys want to fly with with me, just stare at the map on Volanta. Yes, unfortunately, we are not in that sim. Alright, there we go. That's correct. 190 souls. I'm gonna download the flight plan so you guys can see it. 3 legs. We're gonna fly all night long. Alright, download you. 072 ends at 072. Close. And then refresh this one. Charts. And there we go. About 190. 147.2. There we go. That's all matching. Block fuel is gonna be different as well. 18.8. Make it 18.8. Alright, we are running autosave on and the faults on, as always with ToLiss aircrafts. And let's go ahead and load up the MCU, the McDo. In it, SDF, Pensacola, Florida. I don't think we've been to Pensacola in the channel, though, and Greensboro as well. I think we have. I don't know. I cannot remember. Piedmont, North Carolina. Cost index is 9. Flight level is 350, and then temperature up there is minus 44. Minus 44. Triple pause is 5001. 5100. Wind request. Align you. Which airline? This one? Spirit. vSpirit. We are on Spirit. Yeah. There we go. Alright. Wind request. That is good. Flight plan. We are departing off from runway 17 left. It's just right next to us. Just behind us. Cargo 4 for the departure. I wish I can do a different kind of start here at the gate procedure, but vSpirit doesn't allow that. I want to simulate the tutorial that I've done. Do it again. The what do you call that? The cross bleed engine start. Start without APU. But if we do properly normal operations, we get more points. I'm gonna fly over Nashville, Tennessee. It's Aviation Geek here in the chat. That's BNA, and then Mike Golf Mike, and then Charlie Echo Whiskey, and then direct to the airport. Spec arrival is 35. We're gonna be doing RNAV 35, no star, no via. Not going to Pensacola. Insert U. Zero fuel weight again is 147.2, 147.2 slash 28.6. Block is 18.8. Let's do 18.8. Cost index is 9. That's really low. Let's make it 19. 19.2, and then I'm gonna make cost index higher. Because we got lots of legs going. Alright, 100, that is good. 19.2, to update you, 19.2, that is good. Performance. Toga thrust out of here as always, 1/down 0.3. Toga takeoff, packs on. Flex, no flex, 146, 146, 150. We can do departure briefing. Yeah, why not? Haven't done that at all. Just turn and burn. Just go and go. 350, and there we go. MDC, Captain Henry. Yes, we are back in A321. We are on the IE engines. There you go, IE engines. All right. I think we can do a briefing. No mercy for the engines. Yeah. All right. I think the background music is good. And Mike Jones is also in the house. Welcome aboard, Mike Jones, my boy. All right. Let's see. Let's do a departure briefing, shall we? Hang on a sec. A second. No. I think this is all good in the background. All right. So here's are all the charts we're going. Cargo 4 departure, 17 left. All right. So departure briefing. Left seat departure out of the cargo 4. And departure. The weather is looking good here. Nothing tragic. Few 7,000 few. Flight level 310 nautical miles. 220.5 299.8 is all set. We're gonna be taxiing to runway via out of the ram and kilo and then delta, hold short delta, 17 left. We're gonna be doing a single engine taxi out of the gate and then just start engine number 2 right away and do 3-minute warm-up before takeoff. Get extra points, vSpirit. Runway length is 8,578. Toga thrust takeoff 1 plus F. For if there's an emergency, we always say this as captain to the talking to the FO. Halt is turned on, so if there's an emergency prior to V1, it will be my decision to reject, put the aircraft to the complete stop, put the parking brake on. I'll call the flight attendant stations, analyze the situation, call for any ECAM actions or the emergency evacuation checklist as required. And then the FO is going to say, tell ATC for onboard takeoff, perform ECAM actions as required as well. I'll call reverses and auto brakes, and yeah, call the ATC as well. So yeah, we're gonna start both engines. No, single first engine number here after pushback, and
You're out of cockpit. Show me where you want to go.
I think we're gonna go further here. So yeah, that's coming off from my head, from the top of my head. I'm surprised I still memorized it. That's the departure briefing.
Ground to cockpit. Toes driving up.
Prior to emergency. So yeah, prior to V1, decision to reject, put the aircraft to complete stop, put the parking brake on, call flight attendant stations, and analyze situation. Go for any ECAM actions or the emergency evacuation checklist as required. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I forgot the start the APU. Dismiss the ground crew. There you go. We got 15-minute preparation time. I think it's I've been here in the gate since what time? Look at my VAMSs here. 2048 Zulu. We are 2116.
All doors,
That's all good.
are closed. Ready to connect.
2 more minutes. Charlotte says, "Whoa." Didn't see that coming, huh? Departure briefing. Yeah, something I've never done at all on stream. But if I'm like dead serious doing it all in as realistically as possible, then yes, you have to do that pre-departure briefing. We're gonna do a mini brief as well while taxiing to the FO. PA, make sure that it's on and halfway on as well. CVR tests also modeled here in A321. There you go, you guys can see that, can hear that. There you go. Casey Johns, welcome aboard.
Bypass pin inserted. Release the parking brake.
Just got off a long haul flight from Captain Canada, Tokyo to Sydney. Nice, man, nice. I don't watch him that much, Captain Canada. But yeah, welcome aboard. Glad to have you here. I just finished a long haul actually. From, if you guys saw me in Atlanta or on Discord, doing a Sydney to LA, and then about an hour ago I just landed at Detroit from LA, Delta A350 flight, November 513 Delta Zulu. Alright, I think we are all ready to go for alright, 48, 58, 8. Alright, let's do before start checklist. By vSpirit. There we go. This is actually their actual checklist in real life. I have a copy of their actual checklist in real life, but this is provided by vSpirit. So before start, main tile, login tail numbers is onboard and check. Cockpit press completed. Gear pins, compass remove, signs on and auto. Aviators we are navin. Fuel quantity 18.8, 19.2 on board. Altimeter is 2998 is set at once, at twice, at 3 times. No, it's not 3 times. There we go, 3 times. EFB is check. Below the line, windows and doors and slides. If I turn on the beacon, that will disconnect the jetway, sound jetway. It will close the door as well. Standby for that. Beacon is on. Thrust lever is idle. Park and brake is on for now. Transponder is transponder. Post object was complete. Today is cargo flight? No, this is passenger. vSpirit A321 passenger flight. I think we are all good. And we release the parking brake. I used to watch him until he abandoned X-Plane. He abandoned X-Plane? Really?
Starting pushback. Go ahead, start the engines.
Damn. Damn. Oh, close the doors. We got bleed pressure on both engines. Clear left. Clear right. Start engine number 1. I don't think he abandoned X-Plane. He just... Yeah, I'll alternate them. I'll alternate them. Yeah. Oh man, where's the count? So he checked, he left X-Plane. Well, I know the reason why, because he is running out of space. And that took what, 20 minutes to get out of the gate? Not bad. Not bad. Whenever I go back to my streams and then scrub through, only a few minutes forward, I'm already pushing back at the gate. When I watch other streamers, I scrub through like 30 minutes or almost an hour later. That's the only time they just started to get off the gate. Yeah, I try to do it as fast as possible, get off the gate. And plus, we do 3 legs today. Gotta do it as quickly as possible. Enjoy best of both worlds? Yeah, absolutely. There you go. Yeah, I'm glad that there's a competition. It's good for customers and developers as well. But you cannot go wrong with any simulator. It's all good. We do single engine taxi after we get off of it, after like a few feet. We're just gonna start engine number 2 right away. Few feet forward, start engine number 2. Stream cam is on video. There's my mouse. There's my mouse. Restart number 1. Bleeds off. Yellow
Operation
electric pump.
complete. Set the parking brake.
Gonna come on. Flap set to 1.
Disconnecting toes. Stand by.
Down 0.3 on the pitch trim. There we go. Reset the rudder trim. Alright. Random failures on. Who knows what's going to happen? We might have a V1 cut or a RTO. We'll see. Okay.
So is disconnected. Bypass pin's been removed. Hand signal on the right. She's all yours, Captain.
Alright, thanks for the split push. We'll see you next time. What is V1 cut? So after V1, you put your hands off the thrust levers. It's a go or no go situation, and you have to take off after V1. Cut means when the engines fail. One of your engines failed after V1. There's no way you can RTO. It's not allowed to do RTO after V1. Alright, there's our pins. That's good. So, taxi at, I forgot the after start checklist. Oh, engine anti-ice is off. The electric pump is on for single engine taxi. Rudder trim set to 0 after start checklist complete. Here in the United States, we use single engine taxi as much as we can. So it's a short taxi. I'm just gonna start the engine number 2 because we need a 3-minute warm-up time, especially from cold and dark. If it's just after a turnaround, probably about a minute or 2 for engines to warm up. Same thing for the Neos. Flew the MD-11 about a week ago and had an engine fire on approach. Oh, really? Nice. Not nice, but yeah, there's something different. That's good. Is the failure coming from rotate itself or X-plane failure? I haven't had any failures from them yet. How are we doing here in the taxi? Yep, just right there. Okay. First the cameras can come on. Go, good start on number 2. Or that. Do a brake check. Brake is check, pressure 0. FO is gonna say that. Avail, that's good. Lead, master switching, come on. Do a flight controls check. Pull up. Pull down, neutral. Full left. Full right, neutral. Butters, full left. Full right, neutral. I didn't know you were live, Carson. You probably don't have the rolls thing in the channel. I stopped pinging everyone in the channel. Only the ones that have the live stream ping roll. If you actually read the Discord message I sent you. I'm kidding. Yeah, that's one of the new things I added in the Discord server. You did turn that on? You have the live stream ping roll? Green Light is in the house. Hello, very good evening, Green Light. Let's hold short here. 2 is on at 24:05. It's 27:05. 1 more minute till we can take off. Let's do a mini brief. Mini brief is so yeah, we're going to runway. Takeoff weight is right there, 156.9. The flaps config 1 plus F. 46, 50 total thrust takeoff. Fuel quantity is 18.8 on board. First altitude is there's no altitude restriction. First fix is Dropa. So yeah, all right. Max auto brakes. Sting the cabin. TO config. We check. Weather radar can come on. Entering the runway. TARA. Landing lights can come on. Strobe wings. And you turn on. And there's 3 minutes. We can now take off. Engines are all warmed up. Yeah, back in the A321 IAE motors. If I can stop the music. No, I can't. All right, turn and burn. 50. Split them up 50. Mantoga, SAS runway, auto thrust is blue. Hey, no, thrust it. 100 knots straight. V1, rotate. Pause it, right? Gear up. Now. And fly by. Woo! Onto the flight directives. Put you to wing view. This is a scenery by $0 paver. Alright, there's a positive trend of airspeed there. 2 clicks back. Thrust climb, climb on the thrust. It's insane. Subscribe when you got like 150 subscribers and now you are near 1K TV. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, it's been a while since the last time I've seen you. But yeah, welcome back. 150. I cannot even remember which month that was. I think back in December or January we got 150. I think it's January. Because Captain Kilometer rated my stream New Year's Eve, and I was aiming for 130 subscribers that day, that night. Ball drops at New York. Yeah, I think we reached 130 subscribers over there that day. So yeah, there's S speed, flaps up, speeds check, flaps up. I'll see you later, Laser Shark. Captain Lee, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Hello, hello. The spoilers, and of course I forgot the before we did the mini brief. Anyways, yeah, after takeoff checklist, landing gear is up, spoilers disarm, flaps already up, packs are all on, engine and test is not required. After takeoff checklist is complete, altimeter is still 2998, waiting for 18,000 feet. Also flight directors, smooth climb up here just to turn on the autopilot, and I'll see you later at Pensacola. Only if we had a Pensacola scenery for X-Plane. There is the freeware one, what I'm using. Starseed makes a good freeware scenery for X-Plane. We are using 2 of his sceneries. One at Pensacola and Greensboro, North Carolina. Piedmont. Still enjoying your stream. Thank you so much, TV. Appreciate it so much. Appreciate it. Exactly. Those orthos as well. Love the orthos. You just departed the aviator. Oh, alright. Well, good thing is I'm actually developing a paper at Pensacola scenery. Really? Awesome. Very exciting. Not only that, since that's in Florida, we have Orbx True Earth Florida. Yeah. Enabled. Was enabled through XOrbx. And it loads up quicker because we are not in Orbx to Earth starting in departure airport. But if you load up any airports in Florida with Orbx to Earth, it takes like 10 minutes to load the sim. Oh my gosh. I die. Alright, I think we are back. I'll be back. Oh man. Make sure you hit that live button or refresh your browser if you're on a side so that it will go back to the latest data, no delay. Alright, above 10,000 feet. Feet. Filipino accent. Feet instead of F to P. Filipino. 10,000 feet. Alright, airport mode can come on. Secondary flight plan can copy the accent. That's what I forgot to do. Secondary flight plan, just in case you shall need to return. Progress page and Pensacola. Secondary flight plan, copy the active. That's all good. That's good. Rad nav. There's nothing to clear. Didn't hard tune anything. VHF2 121.5 monitor Delta operations. That is all good. If you have me in Discord, I can send you previews. Yeah, for sure, man. We'll keep in touch on my Discord server if you follow. Yeah, sure. Putting the news in your Discord server. Hope this is allowed. What news? My Discord server. The news is following the thresholds. X threshold news, FS Elite as well, I believe. FS Elite news. So if they posted anything, it will get posted on my Discord server, the Flight Sim News channel. Yeah. Useful links only. Yes. That's okay. That's good. Yeah. What else? Alright. There's Volanta here. Volanta. We are on Volanta. If you guys want to track us. Where's Volanta? Guys just joining, welcome aboard. We just departed off from Louisville, Kentucky, and about 8 minutes ago, on our way now to Pensacola. Apparently Volanta is not tracking my aircraft. What is going on? I don't see my own aircraft. I'm gonna refresh you. Resume. So there you go. Got 58 minutes remaining. The flight time for this flight, according to flight plan, is an hour 17. But that's with a cost index of 9. But I changed the cost index to 100, the maximum, and carried some extra fuel. Get there as fast as we can because we got 2 more legs. So yeah. Did you flew on the new A340 of ToLiss in stream? Not yet. I haven't actually tried yet. There's 18,000 feet standard set standard 1, 2, and 3 STDs for you and me and the jump seater. Smooth ride up here. Turn off the seatbelt signs. Spotlight, don't need you. I'm gonna do topless. Put your to intercom. Topless means taking off the headset, putting the speaker audio output to the speaker instead of your headset. All right. You can really tell that I have a few thousand hours in this aircraft. But it doesn't get tiring, you know. I enjoy this aircraft every single flight with it. We are working on getting them to announce, but we are trying to get the word out as much as possible. The terminals are looking great so far. The ground is looking fantastic too. Okay, alright. Well, we are here to help you and need us for sure. Just hit me up anytime on Discord. That's what I'm lacking. Connections with different developers. I can showcase them. I haven't reached out or wrote an email to any developers. I haven't experienced that yet. You know, sponsorships, whatever. Featured a new product. It's just myself featuring new aircraft in the channel, like not new aircraft, but new aircraft in a hangar, like Feelies, because this aircraft is still very young, like 6 months old. On board the I-9 A300, the IXEG 737. I'm going to get some sleep now, feeling too well. Have a good flight. Alright, so you have a good night, Casey. Thank you so much for stopping by, hanging out, and hopefully you'll get better tomorrow. Yes, get some rest. Thank you so much, Casey. Alexander, howdy. Welcome aboard. I haven't, yeah, Carsten, I haven't flown the new update. I haven't tried the new update yet, the A340. I'm on the A350. Oh yeah, yeah, I don't know why it says A350 there. That's weird. I'm gonna change you. Ah, it doesn't have the type. There we go. I flew the A350 earlier, before the stream started. That's why. I just updated it. Yeah, lots of things happened. Lots of things new in the channel. TBI, you know, you're here since 150 subscribers. That's amazing. Ever since we did the Gibraltar approach in Europe, we were getting over 1,000 viewers every stream. Getting more than 10 subscribers every stream. It's amazing. Did the Calvi approach, Lowy approach. Everyone been waiting. 2,000 viewers in that one. Definitely, it beats all my my long haul streams. It beats the cross the pond stream. Well, yeah, record-breaking numbers there in that stream. The Calvi approach and Lowy approach. Yeah. Work on some overlays, whatever. And the only thing I need to work on is my freaking profile pic, my logo. I need to put up more like my own branding. Went to Paro. We'll see. Maybe on 1K subs, possibly. Because we need more people. Joao Cavalcanti. Joao, thank you so much for tuning in. Do apologize if I mispronounce your name. Says hello from Recife, Brazil. Alright, awesome. Very good afternoon to you. It didn't show your face there. You know what? On the screen. Do it again. I don't know why it's black, but yeah. Welcome aboard, thanks for tuning in. I think it's cool down there. It's winter down there in South America. While meanwhile it's really hot here in North America. Yeah, stay warm, I guess, down there in South America. TKC, well, good evening. TKC's in the house as well. Welcome aboard. Hello, hello. Yeah, it says in black there on the You live near Orlando? So you're in Florida right now? We are going to Orlando, yeah. I've been to Orlando so many times. But we're just doing vSpirit, the real world route. Spirit Airlines. Spiritual Wings. Turn down the mute, the sounds, sorry. Spiritual Wings. Yes, I did look at the analytics on my channel for the first time. It's been a while, and it says there are 50% of people, viewers who haven't subscribed and regularly watching the channel, but are not subscribed. Hit that like, subscribe button, guys, if you haven't. There we go. Are you familiar with the Tivat approach Montenegro cruise? No, I haven't actually done that. It's also a great challenging one. Okay, awesome. I guess let's put that on the bucket list. The channel. SBRF Northeast Region, Brazil. I think I've been to that airport in the sim. Yeah, that ICAO code sounds familiar. Right, awesome, yeah. Yeah, lots of people as well from Brazil, South America. While we are doing a South America tour, we'll definitely gonna come back there. We'll, do a South America tour. We're currently doing Euro tour in the channel. Still haven't done that yet. Hopefully it'll be done by next month or two. Yeah, still have lots of airports to go. South America, Asia, Africa as well. Africa. Do you have all US ortho installed? Yes, absolutely. All the Forkboy orthos installed, and except for the Florida and California, I use Orbex Through Earth for Florida and California. I'm a pilot in real life and enjoy flying virtual world. Awesome, awesome. It's good. You got lots of viewers as well, or real pilot in real life. Are you what do you fly? Next to the Dubrovnik? Oh, okay. Here in DC. Well, I was gonna do the Dubrovnik VR Bravo, I think, approach. It's one of the Volanta challenge. Yeah, I do enjoy fly virtual world as well and get to connect other people, flight sim community. Stay in the good side flight sim community. Of course, there's also always a opposite side, bad side of flight sim community, but we'll stay at the positive, good side. We're all families here. We all support different flight sim streamers as well. Support, you know, like Captain Shaquille O'Neal here in the United States, Wrong Side Sim, the King A's, shout out to them. Smaller flight sim streamers who, you know, will get bigger over time, like myself. Cessna 172. Okay, so PPL, we got the PPL. What's his name again? Judas Rafael as well from Brazil. Also has PPL license. Shout out to him. Do you mind if I ask what's my career at the moment? I am currently in summer break and almost finishing college now. Yeah. You have a lot of tennis rackets. Yes, that's actually normal for a tennis player. Yeah, it's if you guys in my Discord server, you guys can see how much racket I freaking Charlotte just getting exposed. Only for Discord booster. Only those content. But yeah, I'm currently a tennis coach as well, assistant tennis coach for university. And right now, well, a few days ago, earlier this week, me and Charlotte are in the tennis camp organized by Nike. It's not a it's half volunteer and half work. Work with Nike and play with some kids. You know, their summer tennis camp lasted about a few days. Yeah, so the reason why I have so many tennis rackets as a tennis player, because those rackets have different tensions in the strings. The higher the tension, the more tighter the strings, obviously, and that varies depending on the climate, the outside temperature, and the altitude as well. Of course, the higher the temperature, the tension of the strings in the racket gets loosened, you know, you lose the tension really quick, and that is critical. That is very important. Because rackets, 50% is racket and 50% is strings. Strings is like the engine in the car. Yeah, and it's summer, so I have to change rackets. All fresh strings, higher tension. Tension is about 56 pounds, but put it higher in this one. And then once it's done, once you play with it in a few days and get cut and then brought to the string center shops, I should say, and get string with a new strings. Cruz is Spanish or Portuguese name, which one is you? You're missing one, not just Spanish and Portuguese. You're missing one, and that's what I am. Sad and sorry, I'm gonna go to sleep near during 12 a.m. I'll be in your next live. All right, Tibia. Well, thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. Yes, I'm streaming for, I guess, United States people, afternoon, evening, for United States time. Give them a chance, you know, because I've been streaming a lot earlier recently, especially flying in Europe, because I always fly real time and daylight in Europe. But yeah, have a good night, Tibia. Thanks again for stopping by. I'll see you on the next one. This song. We'll play this again. We're now cruising flight level 350, put you to neutral. This aircraft a lot older because it is old. There we go. Need some failures. Need some failures. Don't be afraid to turn on random failures on ToLiss, everyone. The Airbus is smart enough to tell you what to do on the ECAM when there's a failure. Those blue text message there on the ECAM, well, those are the actions that you need to perform in order to stay alive. Gotta go to class. See you next flight. All right, Joao, I'll see you on the next one. You have a good afternoon, evening. Thanks for tuning in. I'm a Filipino, by the way. Not Portuguese or Spanish. Filipino. Oh yeah. Tagalog. We speak Tagalog. Fun fact, me and King Ace have the exact same monitor and specs. Really? Awesome, man. You guys compare FPS in settings? What's your settings? Let me copy your settings. This PC, my PC is just mid-range for flight sim. In other games, then yes, sure, it's a good PC. It can handle 1440p streaming. Make sure you turn that up. 1440p streaming on YouTube. But from Spanish background, yes, Spanish conquered Philippines. We do speak Spanish. Yes, I do speak Spanish. But not fluently. We do use Spanish words in Tagalog, but we don't speak like Spanish sentences. What monitor do I have? It's just this cheap ViewSonic curve monitor, 32-inch. It's a gift from my uncle, and yeah, I cannot not accept it, you know, because I've been looking for IPS monitor, but this is a VA panel. All the curved monitors are VA, but I'm actually looking for IPS. There are no IPS panel for curved monitor, only the flat ones. It's just a Christmas gift, so you cannot, you know, unaccept gifts. 32-inch, that's expensive already. They got it on sale Christmas, or no, Black Friday sale actually here in the United States. So that's around November, last week of November. 1080p, no, 1440p. That's exactly the resolution I'm streaming on right now, and streaming at the same time. Second monitor as well. My second monitor is just 1080p. 24-inch actually, not 27. It's just my buddy just gave his to me, so shout out to him. An old 24-inch gaming monitor, 1080p. Yeah, my PC. I need to clean my PC. It's an all white. I like it all white so that you can see if it's dirty or not. If there's some dust or not. Yeah. Hi, Cruz says Flying Moose. Welcome. Good evening. I'm guessing you're flying to Copenhagen, or not? You always fly to Copenhagen. It's not cheap if it's 1440p 32-inch. If it's on sale, then yes. Well, they got it for cheap, under $300 US. ViewSonic is one of their budget lines, budget monitor lines. It's not a gaming monitor. It wasn't cheap back then when 1440p 32-inch curved monitor first came out. I think the retail price for this one is around 300, 400 plus, but nowadays you can get this monitor for under 300. Not flying right now? Alrighty. Yeah, I appreciate you guys tuning in. Even though I'm not on VATSIM, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on with VATSIM, and unfortunately you guys won't able to fly with me with Cruise simulations. You guys won't be able to see me. We got Emin Aviator who's flying with me on Volanta. Shout out to him. I'm gonna keep Volanta on up here, and there he is. Southwest Trend 2030. And there he is. He's flying with me to Pensacola. He is probably somewhere there if I'm connected on VATSIM. So yeah. And HD Simulations is in the house. Welcome aboard, HD Simulations. Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. TGIF's finally weekend. Doing some vSpirit, VA Friday here. FNO. All by myself. Playing Airline Manager 4. Gotcha. Awesome. Shout out to all the people who donated in the past in the channel. All the people on top of that Volanta overlay. That's Emin Aviator flying with me, and we got about 37 minutes remaining. This is Spirit Airlines A321 registration November 687 November Kilo. This is the last number on their A321 fleet, the last registration number. I guess this is their youngest, I guess, or newest A321. November 687 November Kilo. Yeah. As you can see, it is wearing the new Spirit.com engine livery, but the livery on the fuselage is the old one. The one with those little streaks there. So there's no Bearfare, home of Bearfare or whatever Texas livery. It's on the engine. Their new ones is the Spirit.com. Almost 900 subs already. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's amazing. I haven't done my 800 sub special live stream thanks to VATSIM. It's gonna be a lonely one if I do a 800 sub special. I need to do another long haul. Once I got my VATSIM account back, I will hardcore streaming for sure. I'm gonna hardcore streaming every single day. So many times have been wasted right now. So many hours, VATSIM hours wasted right now, but we'll hopefully you'll get there very soon. It's a big baby bus then? What do you mean? It's a long bus. It's a long school bus. School bus or Minion. I like to call this the Minion bus. Anyone has watched the new the Minions movie? I don't like to call it banana. I like to call it school bus, or no, school bus. The shade of yellow is darker on the school bus, so this is more like Minion. Engine view, please. There we go. Engine view. Well, IAE engines. You can hear the roar. Right, car dodge wall. Very nice. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Good thing we have, autosave. Yeah, it just suddenly did that. Yeah, it just suddenly did that. Very nice. This thing... Yeah, I'm getting a lot of ToLiss crashes lately. We are at Huntsville, so we are going to load at Huntsville. So I'm gonna look at log.txt file. Oh my goodness, I don't know what's happened. I'm probably not gonna say anything in the end of log.txt file. Nope, that doesn't say anything. Alright. Every time I get a crash, and doesn't say anything, with ToLiss, the log.txt file always ends with the autosave situation. When autosave saves a situation, that's the time it crashes the X-Way. I look at org forums support, and some people also had the same issue, and I don't think ToLiss Gliding Kiwi has a solution for that. Looks so good with those Carter engines. Yeah, absolutely. I have all of his engine mods. Rolls-Royce on the 757, GE on the 767. He said it's one of their newest A321 in their fleet and in their A318. Oh, big baby bus, yeah. Vulcan be the issue? No, it's not a Vulcan. Alright, we are at Huntsville. What's the nearest airport at Huntsville? KMDQ. So I'm gonna spawn here, 10 nautical mile approach with engines running, and then load the situation. See how quick this thing will load. What's Microsoft Flight Sim? Good luck waiting 10 minutes for no autosave. That's not what I'm not looking for when I start streaming Microsoft Flight Sim. What do other streamers do when their Microsoft Flight Sim crash? I haven't seen any other streamers got their sim crash in Microsoft Flight Sim. I haven't seen V1 had a crash on his Microsoft Flight Sim. No, I haven't seen one. Yeah. Only XP72 gets a crash on his Microsoft Flight Sim. Of course, we're gonna lose viewers because of this. God damn, this is why I cannot wait for X-Plane 12. I am sick and tired of Vulcan. If this is Vulcan, then yeah, I am done with Vulcan. Sorry. Captain Canada gets a few. Okay. Yeah, it's. I mean, if you're not streaming, it's okay to crash, but if you're streaming, then yeah, it's not good. Oh my goodness. Which one? Alright, looks like it's this one. Alright, I think we're back. Gotta reconnect my VAMSys virtual airline. I think that is good. SimToken Pro reconnect you. Volanta reconnect you. I think Volanta will automatically reconnect. Connect the sim. That's all good. Alright, we are back, folks. Back the autosave on. And that is what you don't get on Microsoft Flight Sim. Local car thief, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Aviation Geek. Yes, it's Friday. Yeah, time to plane spot. Yeah, we are actually flying over Nashville. I don't know when. Where are we actually? We're at Huntsville. Oh, we actually just passed Nashville. We just passed Nashville. Yeah, doing some plane spotting. Dropping by with a like. Thank you so much, Aviation Geek. Shout out to Aviation Geek, a long time supporter. Very supportive for the channel. Yeah. XP Senator needs therapy for Microsoft Flight Sim crashes. Waking up knowing it's probably gonna crash in stream, but going through it. Yeah, he got a crash on one of his long haul flights. His long hauls are LA to Chicago or New York. That's a long haul for him. And he got a crash on final at New York. I remember that. I saw you fly by. You saw me on Volanta. You're tracking me on Volanta. Maybe Aviation Geek got Volanta. Getting a rock around here. Up there. Got tailwinds 325. Fault. Enable faults. All good. Autosave is on. This is the situation that I save for the APU in-off engine start tutorial. So that's at Singapore. So I always load that situation, and whenever I messed up in that tutorial, with that tutorial, guess how many takes it took for me to perfect that tutorial? It was like 4 or 5 takes. a couple of them I did it like all the way at the end, but then I wasn't satisfied, so I did it again. I saw you in real life fly by. In real life. Oh man, I wish. Play some Ixon music. Captain Skill always use this music in the background. So yeah. I actually watched your tutorial while driving a truck, and it still had the phone by the side on stand. Was relaxing with the rain on the sim. Was relaxing. For sure it is relaxing, because I talk like a snail. Really slow, like a robot. I need to get better in that one. Maybe I should start writing on like as a script. Because everything I talk there is all came from the top of my head. Doing a tutorial, jeez. So it wasn't like V1 simulations. That's like 20 times faster. And plus I'm trilingual, that's why. You're a truck sim too, okay, gotcha. Waiting on the speedbird, nice. Arrive in Nashville today. Did they use the A350 now? I saw they use A350 now to LA. Probably. Maybe Nashville is too short for an A350. Maybe a 777 or 787. 787. Gotcha. That's TKC's favorite, yeah, 787. Speaking of LA, I mentioned LA earlier. My boy Kevin, who just landed at Detroit earlier. He's from Michigan, and I will be meeting him tomorrow at 9 a.m. Yeah, Kevin from Airline Videos. Cannot wait. Gotta do the meet and greet, plane spotting, and Lansing. Grab a photo, and no, I'm not gonna send on Discord. Not gonna show my face. You guys are not gonna see my what I look like. Charlotte, you better not send some photos. Maybe for exclusive members only. I might send a photo for like Kevin himself or from Airline Videos. Not a group photo with me. Show your face now. You guys don't need to see my face. You're exclusive? No. You're there's no members yet in the channel. Face reveal? No. Charlotte showed my backside wearing a hat and a little bit of my left calf leg. Oh, my left hand as well. Well, you guys see my hands from joystick cam. It's from the tennis cam. Oh, there's clouds. So clouds below 10 degrees Celsius. We need engine anti-ice, but static air temperatures below minus 40 degrees Celsius. That's for the climb and cruise. We do not need engine anti-ice. Face reveal, make a big video, then just rickroll. I should have done that for April Fools. Remember, I posted a stream, upcoming stream on April Fools, Southwest A350, going to all the Southwest hubs. We're gonna be streaming all day long with Southwest A350, all the Southwest hubs here in the United States, like Midway, Baltimore, I don't know, Phoenix, and I actually did not did not press live on that stream. However, I did press live on the actual stream, which is the Alaska hops, Alaska Milk Run hops. I remember that day, April Fool's Day. So when I pressed live on that Alaska Milk Run hops in the actual stream, there's only like me and the mods are on the chat, while the other people are on that Southwest A350 stream waiting. I should have, yeah, played that clip, I guess, on that Southwest A350 stream. Nashville, yes, Nashville as well. Yes, I was blanking out. I don't fly for Southwest in the simulator. I don't have Southwest livery. And there you go. The clouds just disappeared. A little of it. All right. ETA is on top of the screen, I think. Yeah, I'm surprised Flight Studio did not crash there along with my simulator. Still good. It's like me doing Speedbird Ops DC6 US. Oh, forgot we do have a step climb, I believe, at Mike Golf Mike at 360. So step out 360 / Mike Golf Mike, and then that is, oh, it's ignored. I think we just passed Mike Golf Mike. Oh, why is it ignored? Maybe because that's our next waypoint. Ah, it's ignored because we have to start our descent right after Mike Golf Mike. We can just well, yeah, we'll just fly level 350. Alright, we can prepare for our arrival. Usually around 250 nautical miles from the airport. It's my go signals to prepare for the arrival. Pensacola, Coca-Cola. Arrival, no star, approach. Wait, hang on. The weather is, of course, gusty winds. So don't expect any butters. Gusty winds at Pensacola, especially in the A321. Okay. We're expecting to run RNAV 3.5. Can we do 2.6? 2.6, local only 6,181.9. Short for us. Do 3.5, I guess. A little bit of crosswind, do some crosswind landing. 7,000 feet, no ILS. Alright, do an RNAV 3.5. RNAV 3.5. QNH is 30.06. Temperature is 260 at 34. You put the winds on knots, not the gust. I don't know. Some pilots I've seen, even V1, he put 20 gust here. I don't know. But for that, usually, if you're in a Boeing, you add plus 10 knots on your VREF. And that will be your VAP. Okay, category C aircraft, LNAV and VNAV. We have 384. And the DA. That's a barrow. Okay. Oblique. Street. Alright, go around altitude, miss approach climb to 2,700, direct wobbin and hold. Alright, vSpirit, the VAMSIS says telling me you need to park. Company stand information is gate number 8 at Pensacola. So let's find that here. Taxi to ramp and taxi info. 7,000 foot runway. Probably gonna do medium outer brakes. Runway 35. So plan to exit at Alpha 3 or at Bravo. And number 8 is somewhere here. So yeah. Look. Any questions? FA will say no questions. Approach briefing is complete. Meantime, I'm gonna prepare for the next flight to Orlando. I wonder what time I'm gonna finish here. Maybe at 9 p.m., 10 p.m., or 8 p.m. Eastern time. Espíritu Santo. vSpirit. So vSpirit, my stats, all the flights I've done with vSpirit is 68, and so this is actually my 69th flight. My average landing rate for vSpirit, all the 68 flights, is minus 80 feet per minute. I have 111 hours already, 17,000 points. Alright, sweet. So that's my vSpirit stats. First officer already. Wow. Minus 80 feet per minute average landing rate for all those 68 flights. Not too bad. I'm gonna book my next flight from Pensacola. I'm gonna fly to Orlando. That's the only real world route by Spirit Airlines from Pensacola. They fly to Orlando. No, they don't fly to Fort Lauderdale. They don't fly to Miami or Fort Myers. Only to Orlando. How about the flight from Pensacola? It's about an hour and 26-minute flight to Orlando. So I'm gonna hit book a flight website. A321, of course. Alright, it's all good. 619. It's 22:19 right now. I doubt if we're gonna get a new weather report. I guess the wind 101 for static. Thunderstorm and rain, actually. Wow, broken 2,400. It was clear earlier. Wow, 4,300, overcast 8,000. Damn. Not a good weather down there in Pensacola, Florida. Damn. Alright. Thick. $13.12. Flight number next. Nope. Weather change there. Wow, that's actually a female captain. our turn. Mike Golf Mike. And then, yeah, step deleted. We don't need to step because we need to descent very soon here. There's a flight plan. Let's go. You. Okay, there we go. That's good. What's up, Charlotte? What? What's up? What's going on? Nothing? Hi? Hi! Yeah, I know, we got... There are times on the stream that that's silence. Complete silence. That's totally normal. That's totally normal. I'm not a real pilot. I cannot teach people. I cannot like talk the whole stream. So yeah. And I guess our followers doesn't know that. Our followers knows that. That's why they're not asking technical questions. They can see you're here watching TV and gotcha. Alright. Yeah, well, there are other better things to do. And this stream, nothing's going on right now. We just started our descent. There you go. Then we're gonna touch down in maybe in 10-15 minutes. No, you sound like a real pilot. Is it because all the da yeah? Is it because of that? The long the What else I can explain? Let's see, an overhead panel. And can anyone know what is this push button? This ditching push button right here? Oh no. I didn't mean to turn that on. No. I didn't know you can turn it on even when the guard is on. Oh my goodness. Did that do anything? Alright, that's good. Oh my goodness, that scared the crap out of me. I didn't know that you can turn it on with the while the guard is covered. And yeah, does anybody know what does that do? That ditching push button? No, no searching Google. Well, since I said that, they're gonna search on Google. Sully button? No. Sully, Captain Sully. 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 I need to watch that movie. Believe it or not, I haven't watched that movie. I don't watch movies. I don't watch any of it. Closes all the open hatches. Hatches. Very close. Maybe different different word. Searching Bing. Bing as well. They're just the same. Yeah. Yeah. You guys like Bing? Very close. Yeah, laser shark. Yes, very close. I don't know. Hatches. Like I said, I'm not a real Airbus pilot. I don't know the other terminology. I'm the worst in terminology. Okay, alright. Well, the answer is the ditching push button. This is just a brief answer from a flight simmer perspective, not a real pilot perspective, real pilot explanation. So the ditching push button closes all the valves that's coming in the aircraft, all the airflow valve, the pack valves, APU, whatever, hydraulics as well. So yeah. I only know one situation that we use that ditching push button is during the winter operations, when they spray you a green or orange fluid, de-icing fluid. It has some fumes that you don't want those fumes to come in the cabin, enter the cabin with packs on. So we turn off our packs during de-icing procedure. We turn off the packs and the ditching push button. We turn that on, so that closes all the valves. So APU as well. So all the fumes, whatever, it won't come in the cabin. That's what you meant. Yeah, see, I told you I don't know other words, terminology. Valve, what? Hatches. Valves, are they the same thing? Probably not. Yeah, there's more. There's not just valves. I don't know, but yeah. What else? Moving on. Let's see. Glide slope mode. If we turn this on, I'll turn this on. If we push this, it will turn off. What does it do? When do we use it? This is glide slope mode. If we turn it off, turn off glide slope mode. Want to do a flight in the fall and SAM season and make it cold, so I have to de-ice. Well, you can always do it. Change the weather and X-plane. You don't see. Well, there's no textures if you use default textures. No orthos with SAM seasons. I'm using ortho, so if I put the SAM season in the winter, you won't see any winter textures. So what does that do? The glide slope mode and the jib was if I turn it off. Do some little Airbus quiz. Oh boy, I'm not prepared on explaining this. See, we're losing viewers. You're not a real Airbus pilot. Hit that dislike button. There we go. Well, first of all, I did not put in the chat in the title. Unlike other real pilots out there, every single stream in the title. Flown by real pilot, real Airbus pilot, real Boeing Air pilot. The stream. Well, I don't put that at all in the title. Aviation Blaine Hang, hello there. Welcome aboard, Blaine Aim. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you're watching. Thanks for tuning in. remember you. Yes, I've seen your name before. Yes, in the chat. Yeah. Yeah, there you go, Charlotte. You got it right. It's for look only approach. Yes, been used most of the time. Look only approach. So there are times that you do have a glide slope or localizer approach, and there's a glide slope that can be not. I'm blanking out words already. Misleading glide slope. That is not accurate. I'm blanking out words. The accuracy, no, not accuracy. Especially, for example, if there's a snow on the ground and the why did I do this myself? The antenna, whatever that's on the ground. There we go. False glide slope. There we go. False glide slope indicator. Jeez. There's snow or covering, signal, whatever. You can get a false glide slope indicator on your PFD. So there, if you kept following the glide slope, you're gonna sometimes notice you end up being too high on above the threshold or too low. So for look only approach, we usually turn off the glide slope, so you won't get the false glide slope indication on the PFD. For this approach, we're gonna be doing RNAV, so not gonna use the LS push button, no landing system, just an RNAV approach. Not gonna go straight to that one. We're gonna vector ourselves and go downwind 3-5 and then make a base turn to Old Goofy. I'm the one who's cruised from New Zealand. All right, gotcha. Okay, that I did not remember. I do know that you changed your name, but I didn't remember what name you changed it to. But yeah, well done, Charlotte. What else? Next? Oh man, see, sound like a. Oh, we're not an A319, so there's a knob here. You can flow low, high, I think, or auto. I cannot ask that. We're not an A319. There's visible moisture above 10 degrees Celsius. We do not need engine anti-ice. I think we are now flying over Orbex through Earth, Florida. So there you go. What does seatbelt sign mean? Another question. I'm gonna ask it later on. I guess during our pushback, and then I'm gonna explain. I'm gonna give the answer once we're up in the air. Another very good question, or yeah, to ask. It's a check ride question for Airbus pilots. Pretty easy to answer. Not gonna wait too long for the answers because most of you guys are probably gonna be looking up the answers on Google. Sun showers, yeah. I don't know why, it's weird. Do you think you might do a tail strike? The A321 is known for that. No. I'm not gonna do a tail strike. Oh yeah, there's another question for that. What's the pitch attitude? A limit for tail strike for the A321. You need to know that number, especially if you're an Airbus pilot and type rated for all the Airbus narrow bodies aircraft. And then there are some legs that are flying the A319, and the next leg you're flying the A321. And then you need to mention that to your FO. What's the pitch attitude limit for tail strike avoidance A321? I'll set up my joystick cam here really quick. What is the number? Very close. I had to ask for delayed vectors because I was descending too fast, going to do ILS 17? ILS 17? Oh man, I wish I'm a freaking fat sim. Oh, looks like the weather got improved. No gusty winds. Hey, awesome. Well, let's it's 270 at 8, so I'm probably gonna do 3.5. I'm gonna stick with 3.5. We're not on fat sim anyway, so we're good. Still thunderstorm rain. Still the same 3005. That's good. Temperatures 2.5 now. 15. It is all right. Tail strike avoidance for A321. If it exceeds, well, the tail strike will occur if it exceeds 11 degrees. 9.5 degrees with the landing gear is compressed. If I can remember, I think. Yes. That's for the A321. For the A320, it's the same. No, 13.5, and then 11.5 with landing gear compressed. But for flaring, you don't want to exceed like 7.2, 7.8. So yeah, the A321. Tail strike avoidance. A good pitch attitude indicator for the flare, everyone, is just below 5 degrees. You don't really want to go above 5 degrees in pitch. Sometimes I do, and I still do. It's okay. It depends. I don't know your CG, your weight. I don't know how slow you are. I don't know, but you don't really want to exceed like 7 for A321. Yes, he's been watching for since 200 subs. Yeah, well, one guy earlier, Tibia, he mentioned he's been watching since 150 subscribers, which is back in January. Yeah. So we're currently flying downwind. So I'm gonna make an extended center line. How we're gonna do that? The reciprocal of your runway heading, +2, -2. The runway heading is 349, I believe. 349. So +2, -2 without looking the charts. +2, -2. This one is -2 and then +2. So that would be -2. 3 -2. That would be a 1. And then +2, that'll be 7, so 170. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go direct Obufi, and then a 170 radial in, and that will create us a center line. I'm gonna insert you, extended center line. So pilots do that in real life, or especially when the end of your star is a vector, and then you'll get vector to your runway for the localizer. RJ Bailey, welcome aboard. How do you install the global ortho? Have it downloaded. Only open the part 1 of the zip file, and then everything is in there already. Just drag and drop that folder in the custom scenery folder. My flight number. Spirit Ring, Salam 51, turn right, heading, let's see, around 289. Vectors for the approach. RNAV 35. Right to F5, Spirit Rings. 1151. Next, pick an RNAV 35 approach. I don't have any turboprop planes, no, unfortunately. Actually, I'll change the heading. There we go. I think we need to be at 2000. Spirit rating 751, down to 2000. Down to 2000. Rating 751. Okay. Doing the RNAV approach. The score is all good. Okay. Blah blah blah. Right. Alright, see you later, ladies, right?
2,500.
Bearing 1151, turn right heading to 348, cleared RNAV 35 approach. Right turn 348, cleared RNAV 35, bearing 1151. That's him. Yes, the tower controller is Cruz Relations. I'm gonna put the MDA 384 here. Need to reduce speed. Forget about that. Well, your minimums 38 do 400. Start PC, gotcha. Okay. Alright. Looking good here. Medium auto brakes, all good. Flap 1, speed strip, flaps 1, really flap 1. Down to 180. 180 knots and 2,000 feet above AGL. VFE minus 10. VFE next minus 10, flaps 2, speed check, flaps 2. And yeah, to get the scenery for Greensboro, exclamation point scenery, and then number 2 at the end, no space. So because I cannot fit all the links in one message for an iBot. Exclamation point scenery 2. So you'll get the let me remember that one. I think it should work. Yeah, there we go. Because he got it. Can ding the cabin. Yeah, we're really clear for the RNAV. Then we contact the tower. Tower spiritual wings 1151 RNAV 35. Experience 1151 RNAV winds got changed again. 020 at 4 knots RNAV 35 clear to land. Clear to land RNAV 35 experience 1151. 020 at 4. Need to change that. What about altimeters as well? 3004. Temperature is still the same. It won't make a lot of difference. It's just, oh boy. Jeez. Okay then. Time for IVO. I feel like it's just gonna be the same thing. I just feel it's gonna be lonely too, because not many people are on IVAO that follows the channel and would like to fly with Cruz Relations. 1,000 feet, manage the speed, gear down. VFE next minus 10, flaps 3, speeds check, flaps 3. Arm the spoilers. That should be auto, on and on. There we go. VFE next minus 10, flaps full, speeds check, flaps full, cabin crew, landing checklist, cabin crew advice, auto thrust speed, AKM landing all green. That should be in approach mode. There we go, final app. 2,700 feet. Been cleared to land, and landing check is complete. Oh, there is ATC, yep. Still not visual. Oh boy. Crap. I think we should have done the ILS. Oh, this is not good. Alright, give me the bird.
1,000.
Cannot disconnect until we're visual.
Approaching 3-5.
Time it perfectly, make it sync. Oh boy.
Hundred above. 4.
Your minimums still cannot see the runway.
Minimum. 2.
Go around. Oh. Flaps 3, go around flaps. Positive right, you're up. Alright, I gotta change to the ILS. There you go. Above S speed, flaps 1, speed check, flaps 1. Thrust climb, climb on the thrust. Half body reveal. Alright. So we cannot do that. We have to do an ILS, unfortunately. Well, the winds are good now. Do autopilot 1 on. I'm gonna change you. Fortunately, gonna have to go around, guys. 020 at 4. Oh man. I guess we can do 08. Is there an ILS 08? Without ILS, do 26. I think we need the ILS, so... Where's M and Aviator? He's on Batum. What runway they're using right now? There's above S speed, flaps up, speed strike, flaps up. We need ILS for this one, guys. Alright, we'll do ILS 17, I guess. Oh man, I'm gonna have tailwind. I think, are we back? We'll need ILS for this one. ILS 17, no star. Insert U. Literally. The other side. Alright. How come runway 17 has ILS and 35 doesn't? Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, that lag right there, I think that's from joystick cam when I connect in joystick cam. Gotta remove the hold. Insert. insert you. No, I'm gonna vector myself. Alright, screw it. Alright, which way are you gonna turn? Left or right? Let's make a right turn and make a 360. Alright, we're gonna land at the opposite side of runway, which is which has an ILS. That's my mistake there. I disconnected autopilot early. Alright, let's make a full 360. M&A Aviator, which runway did you land? I don't know why it's saying my weather is clear and not fog as in real life. Oh. Well, I can't do that. I'm gonna do activate approach phase. Make sure you do this, double check this. When you do a go around, you need to activate approach phase again. MBA ILS 321. 321, nice. The wind is still the same. See, we're at 1/4 statute miles. We rain. Yeah, look at that. We might have to do auto land here. I don't know. Weather can make up its mind. Are you using default weather? Sometimes explains default weather doesn't load properly. So this is VATSIM weather. This is from the NOAA weather plugin. So example, the altimeter at Pensacola is 3004, and then when I look at here at the map in Pensacola, so, and then select the airport, and then you'll see the actual altimeters. Where's the airport? Details right here. It will say different altimeters. Sometimes it's 29902 when using default weather. Default real weather. Alright, let's direct to Wabin. 1,700 feet, got LS push button. All is good. I'll just skip those on. Josh Tremmy, welcome aboard. Hey Cruz, how would I say Wizz Air from UK from when I'm VATSIM, for example, like UK 293? I don't know. I'm not from UK. I haven't flown that airline yet on VATSIM. Maybe TKC can help you here. Wizz Air 293? I don't know their call sign. Not sure. Yeah, when you use that M&A Aviator, the FSP weather, make sure your weather and X-plane is set to manually configured. Yeah. Alright, flap 1, speed check flap 1. There's Lodestar. Do 180. Since we have a tailwind, you need to slow down a bit earlier. P Phoenix -10, flaps 2, speed check flaps 2. Need my water. Yeah, let's go around because cannot see on the minimums. We're not visual by minimums are now. So we switch to the opposite direction of the runway, which has an ILS.
2,500.
I might actually need to do. Doesn't say category 2, cat 2, cat 3. idea. 321s. That's low. Circling. I don't know.
2,000.
There's 2,000. Gear down. Phoenix -10. Flaps 3. Speed strike. Flaps 3. Phoenix -10. Flaps full. Speed strike. Flaps full. Landing checklist. Cabin Cruz is advised. Auto thrust. Speed. Eco mammal. Landing all green. Go around. Altitude is 3,000. Auto land possible. Yeah, I don't know what it's set for the minimums. I don't know how to set category 2, category 3. This is our weather. 1/4 statute miles. Maybe I can set 760, 1038.
1,000.
You guys are my co-pilot. Which minimums I should set? I just set 321, which is the standard barrow minimums. But 760 clearly still not visual, so probably gonna need 321. Anything lower than that, 200. Yeah. No idea. Alright, it seems like the stream disconnects whenever I show joystick count, unfortunately. I'm just gonna keep it off for now.
400.
Fortunately.
Above.
XM Viro does look good, but it just tanks FPS. There we go, there's the approach lights.
200. Minimum.
Continue. Oh boy.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 10.
5,000 feet remaining.
Yep, frozen butter.
4,000 remaining.
Spoilers, reverse green. Dude, you cannot see anything. And we got tailwind as well. Whoa. Oh my gosh, gotta love this freaking weather. Oh my goodness me. What's the alternate? MSY? I actually didn't look at. No, it's different. Not MSY. Yep. There we go. Oh my goodness me. Feel like we were below minimums there. No, I saw the approach lights. So once you see the approach lights, you can continue there. We saw the approach lights, and then we heard minimums. So yeah, we can you can continue there. Yeah, guys, welcome to Pensacola for the first time in the channel, I believe. Yeah, with freeware here by Starseed. Yeah, very weird. I guess the first time I had this kind of visibility here of Florida. Solid given conditions, great job. Thank you so much. Yeah, everything is white. I am completely blind. I couldn't see the lines, the runway, so I don't know if I'm done decelerating. We got tailwinds as well, so we got us got a little bit of a float there. So we got 3 minutes of cool down. So before we do a single engine taxi here for extra points. Turn off U, transponder. Yeah, all right. Few sims says that landing has my butter seal approval. Yeah, we chose this this runway because it has an ILS appropriate for the weather, and we got tailwinds. Usually, originally planned was the 3.5. We have a headwind, and now we got tailwind, so a little bit of float there. I should have retarded throttles a bit earlier. So I don't know how much I was flaring because I couldn't see anything. I don't have any guidance or marker. You know, you when you flare, you look at the end of the runway when you can't see anything. So we're gonna park at gate number 8. Company stand for Spirit Airlines. Spiritual Wings. Spiritual Wings. Pensacola's gate number 8. That's why it says on VAMS's. Yeah. After that, do our second leg to Orlando. Hopefully the weather is good at Orlando. Should be good. That's okay. It's an okay landing. We'll take it for a low visibility landing. Alright, taxiing gate 137, 234, 37. Gonna look for 437. I think that's 3 minutes already. Okay, I'm gonna turn off engine number 2. Yellow electric pump can come on. Where's gate number 8? I think we just passed gate number 8, huh? No, not yet. Oh, this is gate number 8 on our right side. Turn off the taxi lights. Brake fans can come on prior to entering the gate. A little bit small for the A321. You gotta make a sharp turn there. No marshals. We'll marshal ourselves in. Oh, yep. under shot that turn. 737-8 whiskey. I'll match you. All right. And AP is available. Blah blah blah. 2000 to standby and 1% below 5. Beacon can come off. So yeah, guys, welcome to Pensacola, Florida. Right here, bad weather. I did not expect this, to be honest. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and go to replay mode and set up for our next leg to Orlando. You guys want to see that go around? Oh no, it's really high. It's not really not close to the runway. So let's see this. We should have this visibility when we prior touchdown, but unfortunately, oh, that's a really high float there. And downslope, so that hey, look at that center line, folks. Look at that center line. 10 out of 10. 10 for 10, that center line. Ricardo Heartbreaks, welcome aboard. Just joined, saw that landing, was sweating when you disconnected approach and no runway in sight. Yeah, that was my fault. Then the that RNAV approach there. I got a bit too confident there. That is yeah, nope. That's an okay landing, I should say. Okay, textbook, I guess. All right. Continue on to the next leg. Yeah, you have no idea. Zero visibility there on that landing. Alright, awesome. Last replay. That's a rough landing there. Rough landing. Very rough landing. And of course I forgot to stop the VAMS's. Alright. Alright, stop you. Reconnect the VAMS's and start the flight. First sim took it, bro. Let's load up the aircraft really quick. Got a long night ahead of us. 2 more legs, guys. 2 more legs. Cruz is back with 3-leg streams. Alright, we have 203 passengers. Block fuel is 17,893. I wish my landings can be like yours, man. Well, not this one. No, not this one. Takes a lot of practice. And yeah, you can tell then I didn't have a lot of practice with low visibility approach. Near freeway 150, that is correct. Let's put in our ground services. Just taking off landing. Alright. Neck U. We got hot brakes. Hot wheels. Alright. Load you KPNS to Orlando. Been to Orlando many times already in the channel, but not here, Pensacola and Greensboro. We're gonna go there next. 1312. Cost index is 100 maximum. Get there as fast as we can. Cruising temperature is at 350 is minus 44. And tropopause 49,700. Temperature rises above tropopause. Like it's still in power. That's all good. Put you to auto, all loaded up. And ground control push button. You can see it doesn't light up there. You have to wait 5 minutes after the engines have been shut down. Ground control that connects the audio and talks to the ground crew and gets recorded to black box. So yeah, little facts there. Departure runway 35. The runway we're supposed to land, but we only have our nav, so we have to switch the opposite runway so that we get ILS. Direct Olive. Direct runs. Look in my flight plan, second monitor. You guys don't need to see it. Woosab, welcome aboard everyone. We got many viewers. Firm 250, 300. That's a textbook landing. Look at V1, he always lands like that. He has all the perfect equipment. Hardware. XB Center 2, they land those feet per minute. Those landing rates. Alright, that's the last waypoint. Orlando 17 left. Coming from 17 left, yeah, probably do 17 left, closer to Spirit Gates, Orlando. No star. I don't know the star. Let me check. On flight away. That's the actual star they use. He wants overkill with his hard where I'm sorry, but yeah. Well, he deserves it, man. He deserves it. He's a real pilot. And the amount of content he did for us, he shared for us, he taught us. He deserved those hardware. Spirit actually doesn't fly here at the moment. Like this route, wow. Maybe Shrek 2? No idea, man. What's the star? Might be the Shrek 2. Park and brake before chocks. Yes, we got chocks and disconnect, remove the park and brake. That will cool down the brakes faster. Turn on the open the door for boarding. Reset the clocks. Alright. Defund. Oops. Alright, that's perfect. Clear the disco. Okay, fun by Wacos Wando Shrek. And then I just go direct. Vector ourselves to Cedo. Gotcha. Alright. It B. Zero fuel weight is 150.1/28.6. Alright, block fuel is 18. Performance Toga thrust out of here as always. Especially contaminated runway. We're gonna use Toga takeoff. Yeah, okay. Flap 1 plus F. 134, 147, 151. What's the temperature down here? -6. If we do flex, 32. See, here's another instance when you use Toga. See, for example, it's not contaminated. There's no contamination in the runway. The temperature of the flex temperature is giving you the temperature that's within 10 degrees outside temperature, then there's no point of using flex time. You gotta use Toga. So right now it's 32, and then outside air temperature is 26. So it's very close, within 10 degrees Celsius though, so there's no point using flex. So we're gonna use Toga takeoff. So that's right there. Anyways, okay. Alright, we are ready for
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. Driving up.
fuel pumps can come off. Secondary flight plan, delete U just in case we need to return. How's the weather? Oh, it's only got better now. No 7 statute miles, no winds now, so we can do RNAV 35 on the return. Secondary flight plan, arrival RNAV 35. Insert U. Do performance page as well. 4 clicks. There we go. QNH 30.04. Temperature is 26.
All doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
I don't know the MDA, do 200 DH for now. Alright. Alright, TKC, I'll see you in the next one. Thank you so much for tuning in. You have a good night. Appreciate it. Alright, do a departure briefing here. Again, do as realistically as possible. Yeah, we don't have SID as northbound takeoff and then west. Okay, sweet. Alright, departure briefing. We're departing off from runway 35 via
Tow connected, bypass pin inserted, release parking brake.
Alpha 7, Alpha Cross 2608, Ultra Alpha 6. Northbound departure, gonna make a right hand turn eastbound. First waypoint is Obufi. No restrictions, altitude restrictions, no speed restriction. Runway length is 7,400 feet. Toga takeoff thrust. And for emergency, prior to V1, it will be my decision to reject, put the aircraft to a complete stop, put the parking brake on. I'll call flight attendant stations, analyze the situation, call for any ECAM actions or the emergency evacuation checklist as required. So yeah, and the FO is gonna say tell ATC for an aborted takeoff, perform ECAM actions as required. I'll call reverses and auto brakes. And then yeah, we're gonna start engine number 1 and single engine taxi to runway 35, and then not all the way to 35. I'm gonna start our engine number 2 around taxiway Alpha, and then yeah, pre-departure briefing is complete. Any questions? No questions. Before start checklist, main tail. Well, hang on a sec. And that would be here. Main log and tail numbers, go on board and check both. Cockpit press completed, gear pins, covers, roof signs on and auto. ADers, we are nav and fuel quantity 17.7, 18 on board. Altimeter is 3004. It sets at once, at twice, at 3 times. That is check. EFP is checked. Below the line, windows and doors and slides. Stand by. Drive away. They're all closed. Gonna close you. That's all good. Alrighty. Talking like that reminds me of the that Kennedy Steve the JetBlue Tug one. It's all very fast. Turn on November. I haven't heard that one yet. Yeah, that's from it's out of my head. Yeah, I memorized it so much. Yeah, but that's actually what they say in real life for departure briefing. Transponder, parking brake is on for now. Just delivers idle. Mobile phones are off. So yeah, we are ready to go. Oh, nope. 15 minutes.
Starting pushback. You may start your engine.
Nope, hang on a sec. 08. So 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 33. Oh man. Oh wait. I know what, never mind. We'll just go. That's not 15 minutes preparation time. I'm not gonna get extra points there for vSpirit Vamses. So they need 15 minutes of preparation time. But for the sake of the stream, you have to get there as fast as we can. We got bleed pressure number 1 and 2. Start number 1. Charlotte is such a pro. I was trying my best. You know, it's Airbus. You know, some of you guys may get bored. Oh, it's an Airbus, so easy. Just click 2 buttons. That is what they will always simulate as realistically as possible. All the operations.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
All the procedures, I should say.
Tow. Stand by.
There's a veil, and then when you get this STS message there, that means you have a message on your status page. STS. There we go. Landing distance procedures apply. I don't know why. Maybe because it's not our engine number 2 yet. We're gonna do a single engine taxi. Bleed off. Yellow electric pump can come on. Keep the APU on for now. Flap set to 1. I think they set the flap to 1 already, or they wait until engine number 2 has been started. There we go. Pack 2 is off. That's normal because you haven't started engine number 2 yet. I need water. Down 0.3. Wait a set. There you go.
Bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Alright, thanks so much, push. We'll see you next time. Reset the rudder trim. There we go. I don't know how V1 does it, man. Because he's a instructor, so he loves teaching. He has that passion, just like me. But yeah, so many things. Yes, boy, welcome aboard. What temperature, like this instance, would be necessary for Toga departure? If the flex temperature, right here, is giving you the temperature that's within 10 degrees outside temperature, then there's no point of using Toga thrust. So it's very close to the outside temperature right here, 26. Only 6 degrees difference. So if the temperature outside is, let's say, 21, then yeah, you can do a flex takeoff. There's more than 10 degrees difference. So yeah, it's not based on outside temperature. It's based on whatever the calculator compared to the outside temperature. We got a contaminated runway, so we need to. It's required mandatory Toga thrust. It just recently rained here in Pensacola. Yeah, something to know. Yeah, not many people knows that stuff. And also, when the temperature is above 30 degrees, it depends on the company procedures, as always, you know. Above 30 degrees or 40 degrees Celsius, you're gonna, after landing, you're gonna leave the flaps to 1. Not gonna go flaps up, set to flaps 1. Are we taxing to the loop? Oh boy, we're not going to do the same to the right taxiway. Whoopsies. Gonna make a 360. Make a illegal 360. What is my favorite place to land? I don't have any favorites. Anything, man. I don't have any favorites. I like landing at, I don't know, man. LA? I like LA. I like the river visual. I like Chicago. I also like the, see, I don't know. If it's more than one, that means I don't have any favorites, right? What do you call that? The approach at Portland, Maine. The bay visual. Let's start engine number 2 here. Ignition start. Bleeds on. Yellow electric pump to come off. Can come off. Start number 2. Bleed pressure 40 psi. That's good. Make sure flight directors are on. I think I see that. And crossing the runway, all the lights on top can come on. Strobe lights and wing lights. Like Wellington? Alright, yeah. How's the sound, the stream going? That's all good. And when that line, if your tail passed that line, then you can now, you are officially cleared from the runway. Keep these strobe lights on auto. Alright, mini brief for departure. We're going to runway 35. Takeoff weight is 150.9, 150.1, I believe. Flaps config 1 plus F. Speeds 34, 47, 51. Fuel quantity is 17.8. Takeoff is required. Fuel is 17.3. That we are good. First altitude, no altitude restrictions, no speed restrictions. Transition altitude 18,000 feet. First fix is Obufi. And that's the mini brief. Any questions? No questions. After start checklist, by the way, we just started our engine number 2. There we go. Packs on, anti-ice is off. Something like that. Flaps up to 1. There you can go. Flight controls we check. Full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, neutral. Rudders full left, full right, neutral. Staying the cabin, max auto brakes, TO config we check. Takeoff normal, all green. Right on the weather radar. Oops. And we have 3 minutes of warm up. In reality, it's supposed to be like 1 minute or 2 minutes, especially just after turnaround. It says on VAMSys what time I start engine number 2. 26:14, so we're gonna wait for 29. Less than a minute until we can take off. And line up a runway. TARA. Set you to above. Make sure brake fans is off before takeoff. About below 250 degrees Celsius, that should be good. Below 300 Celsius on the tires there. Tire temperature.
On runway 35.
Right. Stop the music. And take off. Speed about 50. Chrono is on. About 1.05 in EPR right there, 50%. Mantoga SRS. Auto thrust is blue. There's no runway because there's no ILS on this runway. $100 knots checked. V1. Rotate. Accelerate. You're up. Nav. Arm spoilers. Before we start our return, little flyby. Do you fly much in real life? No, not really, man. No. I turned down the volume for external sounds. Sure, autosave is on. Falls are on. Pitch down. Acceleration altitude. Wait for the positive trend at airspeed. 2 clicks back. Love that sound. Thrust climb, climb out of thrust. That looks amazing. That is Orbex through our Florida, folks. Well worth it. We have auto retraction there for A321. You can see this is gonna retract automatically. There you go, auto retraction for the flaps. Hopefully some of you guys know that for the A321, auto retraction and flaps. And then there we go, above S speed, flaps up, speeds check, flaps up. And here are your slats that comes up. Right, we're not gonna go all the way to the airport. We're gonna fix this. Boofy, there we go. Straight line from our PPOS, present position. Right, an Airbus stream that I talk the most. Usually I'm just chill. I'm really quiet. But I love explaining things the same, how I do it at the same time. Teaching you guys. You guys may learn something new. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask a question. Airbus check right question. Why do we always put the emergency exit light to, no, sorry. To arm. And no smoking to auto. Yeah, got to go. Alright, I'll see you in the next one. You too as well. Thanks for tuning in. No smoking to auto? It's no smoking to auto. No smoking to auto, yeah, I forgot. No smoking to auto. Why do we put no smoking to auto? Not on, not off. Yeah. Give you guys some little bit of time to answer. If we got people in chat. Charlotte, you are here. Well, thank you. There's 10,000 feet. I did not even actually turn on the landing lights. It's okay. Oopsies. Well, that's not okay in real life. Airport mode can come on. Secondary flight plan. Don't have any intention to go back in the airport. Copy the active progress page. MCO. Orlando. Right now there's nothing hard tune, nothing to clear. 121.5. Monitor Delta operations. That is all good. We're looking good. Do I need water? Yes, please. Thank you. My assistant. Beautiful Charlotte. Charlotte. Jar Jar. All right. Got a ping from XP. It's probably going to be flying or streaming. Oh, he is not streaming today. He's sick. Wish him good luck. Not good luck, sorry, not good luck. Did I say good luck? Wish him well, there we go. Thank you, Charlotte. Wanna say hi? Say hi to the fans, to the boys. She's shy. You're shy, but not in chat. Not in Discord. You like exposing crew simulations on Discord. It's only stuff you post, only for booster server boosters. How many boosters we got? I don't know. I don't really pay attention. Oh, Laser Shark is still here. Awesome. He says LOL. So I asked a question earlier. Why do we put a no smoking signs to auto? I think it's no smoking signs or emergency exit lights. And also I was hard at work on making the Discord server a bit more professional, you know. I need some suggestions for making a stickers or custom emojis. I just found out that we can have one on our Discord. So I just realized it's a good idea while Cruz Vatson is still closed, not flying a lot lately. So why not just work more on community side, you know, Discord, stickers, custom emojis. So I need some suggestions, ideas. So that when we hit 1K and then have some memberships, we can use those stickers or custom emojis in chat and here on YouTube. But we can use it right now on Discord, so I need some ideas. Some emojis that you guys will use the most, so probably butter. Butter. You guys use a butter emoji a lot. We'll use a. We can use a different one, a custom emoji. My logo, yeah, I don't know. Somebody should just hit me up. My logo. We don't fly Airbus. Anybody here fly Airbus? Only 5 viewers. I don't think it's worth it to explain. Down to 3 viewers now. Nice. Alright, time to sleep. Amazing, we already have lots of likes already, I'm guessing. Oh, look at that. Wow. There we go. Haven't hit that like button. I'm inviting you guys to hit something. Cannot talk. Inviting you guys to like something. There you go. So hit that like button. I told this logo Flight Factor explain emoji. Yeah. Flight Factor. I don't know. If you guys have Nitro or whatever, I don't know how Discord works. You can use stickers from different servers. So you can use Flight Factor's Discord, I guess. Stickers. My Discord server, like their own emojis. I don't know how it works. It's like Airline Videos has like, I'm actually, I had the idea. I'm gonna start working on that with probably different colors, background, like gradients. He did that on different airports, so LAX, SFO, ORD, with a different gradient background. For the aircraft, he did heart, right? For the aircrafts, or 777, 7675. So I'm probably gonna switch them, like alternate them. Yeah, I know. I don't even know how those stuff works. We have, I think right now, the last time I checked, we have 5 custom stickers that we can make. We can put it on the script server. It just depends on how much people boosting the server. For the emojis, I think we can use 100 custom emojis in the server. Yeah. It's crazy. I make all this crazy thumbnails, but I don't work on my freaking emojis and cover page for YouTube. My logo. I'm not a graphic designer. I'm just I only work with Adobe Photoshop. I did work with Adobe Illustrator, but I'm not that great on it. For making graphics, use Illustrator, not Photoshop. Airline Videos, old emojis were so much better. No hate, I hate the new ones. I wasn't paying attention, so I cannot remember his old emojis. And I was not a member until last month when that gifting memberships just started. I actually, like 3 of my YouTube accounts got gifted with memberships. And that's how I just started looking at his custom emojis. Also in his Discord, about the same, what he's using. Yeah, you're an OG. He started, 2021. I actually known him already prior to that because he's from Michigan. He's from here. His grandparents is from Lansing, only about an hour away from our town. He worked here at Lansing for TV news station. For me, I work at the university, and we're always getting some media. So and I did met him at the TV news station. He's working as a news photographer and videographer as well. Yeah, a great guy. Almost have the same personality as I am. Down to earth guy, very nice, quiet, very emotional guy as well. Someone like me. Very nice. Yeah. I would love to, you know, have him hopefully as a friend for several years. But I'm excited to meet him tomorrow. For first time after like 3-4 years. It's been a while. He was gifted one as well, Laser Shark, yeah. It automatically does it. So if you make a new account for YouTube and then subscribe to him and then allow gifts, you will instantly get gifted. You will instantly get gifted. Same thing for V1 and Captain Shaquille O'Neal. I got gifted right away when I started allowing gifts from my account. So yeah. Oh, we just started turning eastbound. Oh my goodness. So we're still basically, oh my goodness, still basically haven't passed Pensacola. I just noticed that. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be a long flight. What time are we gonna arrive? 0042. So about 58 minutes from now. Is it because to dodge the thunderstorms? I think because we need to dodge the thunderstorms. Yeah, SimBrief does that too. When there's a thunderstorms, any weather around the airport, they will generate a flight for you to avoid that. So just like in real life. So if there's any real life flight that's going on right now, this is gonna be their route. Going to Orlando. So yeah, well done. Very realistic SimBrief. I don't know. I might have to ask wrong side simulators. It's the real life dispatcher. Wrong side simulation. Highly recommend his channel. You guys want real world pilots? What about real world dispatchers? There you go. You got wrong side simulations. Shout out to him. He flies a lot of vSpirit as well. Still no failures. So we're still good. Waiting for some failures. Need some good failures so that in stream will get interesting. Probably gonna eat dinner soon, very soon. Cheese already, Charlotte? Not yet. Waiting for me again. Oh boy. Yeah, probably gonna be eating midstream. Yeah, we'll see. What's it? What time did I eat lunch? I don't remember. Was it like 2 p.m.? No, that was yesterday. No, that was today. I woke up late. You're awake again, TKC? Wow. Alrighty then. Well, we got a long flight. We apparently our routes in brief generate a route for us to dodge the thunderstorm that we have, the weather we have at Pensacola. So we are actually almost a beam to Pensacola on our right side. We just departed 21 minutes ago. We are now reaching cruising altitude and we are still at Pensacola. I didn't expect this. It's gonna be a long Friday night ops. I ate lunch around 2. Gotcha, thank you. Yeah, probably gonna need to eat dinner very soon. You don't see your moon for some reason. And explain. Or in real life over there. Or I guess a flight sim. I have different plugins, sky colors, textures, clouds that are overlapping or not, or conflicting with each other, especially Lua scripts. Yeah, I probably have some textures, scripts that are conflicting with each other. How we doing in the likes department? Charles says 34 likes. 34 likes. Okay. Can we hit 40 again? This one, just like last stream, conclude. Charles, can we hit 40 likes for a 3-leg stream? Probably not. No, nah. People will say no. Nope. No 40 likes for Cruz Relations. Yeah, I sent something in general chat on Discord. Look at the route that they did for track Silver Airways, Pensacola to Orlando. It's supposedly 1 hour flight and 26 minutes. It became 2 hours and 36 minutes. 34 minutes because they need to dodge that line of thunderstorms. Yeah, I sent on general chat on Discord. If you haven't joined Discord, feel free to join our Discord. If you want to learn or stay up to date on the channel, learn more about cruise simulations, meet some new people, flight sim community. Fly together, we'll grab some group flights. Discord link, invite links in the description down below. Alright, it is finally the top of the hour, 8 p.m. Awesome. Welcome aboard, everyone. If you guys are just tuning in, hello there. Hope everyone is doing well. It's finally Friday. TGIF. You guys are tuning in. We just departed out from Pensacola about half an hour ago. We just extended our route or departure to avoid the thunderstorms. As you can see here from Valanta, there you go. And we still got about 36 minutes remaining till touchdown at Orlando. Inbound Orlando. Spirit Wings 1312. Welcome aboard. Interesting weather that we got here at Florida. Still flying over. Oh, I thought we were flying over the water. Oh, we're good. Captain Toes is in the house. +1 like for the goal. Thank you so much, Captain Toes. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I am doing fantastic. Finally the weekend. Yeah. Yeah, just like last stream with the Concorde. We landed at the Rio de Janeiro. A lot of people were requesting to land at the Santos Dumont. And then I waited for 40 likes, and we actually hit 40 likes on stream, and we did it. Of course, we did lots of attempts to land the Concorde on that very short runway, and I finally got some great landing, some frozen butter landing. Yeah, we ended it with a frozen butter landing. Little hop there, Concorde, very normal for Concorde. The braking action for the Concorde was well done. I'm impressed. It did not end up over the water. I tried to touch down at the threshold, so that was lots of fun. Go check that out, guys, if you haven't. Last stream of the Concorde, 30-hour flight, 3,000 plus nautical miles of flight time. Shadow says that was awesome. Oh yeah. All of them like that. They like Cruise Simulations getting a wasted landing. It's weird. We don't see it often in the channel. Getting a wasted hard landing. Always a butter. We got frozen butter earlier because of the low visibility landing. I'm getting back to my sim stuff after the summer. Away very soon. Alright, yeah, good for you guys. Lots of you guys are on vacation, but not cruise simulations. No, don't have anything planned, unfortunately. That's what you get when you live with old people. Cannot travel, cannot go anywhere. Yeah, I haven't gone anywhere except for tennis camp, work with Nike, and because I was tennis coach. We did tennis camp, play with the kids earlier this week, started on Sunday. Me and Charlotte, and I think we got more. Coming. Yeah, love teaching kids. Love playing with them. And that's it. And that's only about an hour away from my house, and it's not really technically a summer vacation getaway. You know what I mean. I wish I can go somewhere. The last time I've flown, or like in real life, as a passenger, was back in 2019. 2019? 2018. I think it's 2019. Flew to Southwest Florida, visit my uncle from Grand Rapids. And that's it. More to come to Charlotte. Nice. Go to a tennis-oriented school during the school year. I'm on the way to a tennis tournament right now. Really? On your way to a tournament? Tournament? What tournament? Charlotte is a college Division II tennis player, and I coach Division I Big Ten. Big Ten for the Big Ten team. One of Big Ten team. We actually won Big Ten last spring, a few months ago, for both men and women tennis team. Good job to my boys and girls. I'm not a full coach or assistant coach. I am like volunteer assistant coach. So basically like an assistant coach, extra assistant coach. Yeah, for a Big Ten. So yeah, most of my friends are student athletes. It's a USTA L4, my last tournament before heading back down to Florida for a school year. Oh wow, nice, awesome. Very nice, yeah. USTA, good stuff, yeah. A lot of our friends, me and Charlotte's friends, tennis friends, are like higher level, you know, higher rank. They're rank players, junior players. They played for Wimbledon a few weeks ago, and for the upcoming one, the City Open over there at Washington. Some of them are in wild card tournaments. Some of them are yeah, wild card. Some of them are going to be playing for that tournament. If they won, they're going to enter the main draw. So yeah, we got lots of tennis friends. Tennis is big over there at Washington, Virginia, Baltimore, and yeah, I've been doing their high school years, and some of them got recruited on college. You know, college coaches, they go to those big tournaments if you're doing well, if you're getting recognized and your rank is really high, and that attracts college coaches, and that's how you can get a phone call or an email from college coaches, and then maybe have an opportunity to get recruited. Had a pretty full summer with a couple ITAs. Nice, very nice. Charlotte has some tournaments too, I think. Charlotte. She says yes in a few weeks. Yeah. Ben, welcome aboard. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you here. My sister is looking into colleges right now. She's heading into her senior year. Nice. Very nice. Yeah. I'll be at Baltimore at Atlanta for the 2K tournament. Oh, nice. Yeah. USTA and stuff. So those tournaments, yeah, does have prize money. Not that much, but usually as tennis players we don't We don't focus on those prize money. We focus on winning, because the more you win, especially when you won against a higher ranked player, your rankings and points will go high, go up higher. Have you ever played a Battle of Boca? No. No. Some of us actually, some of the players I know did play there. We played at the actual one at the main USTA tennis camp at Florida, at Orlando. Yeah. Is real time on? Yes, should be. Yeah, 8:10. Yeah, the sun usually goes down around 1 to like 9 p.m. So probably a nighttime arrival for the last leg. But yeah, well, I used to, former tennis player in my home country, not here in the United States. But the people that I coached to, the players I coached to in Charlotte, they just play tournaments from Universal Tennis. Have you heard Universal Tennis? So yeah, they just sign up there. Shows all the list of schedules of the year where you can sign up tournaments optionally. Played tournaments at the USDA campus at the end of the school year. Nice, yeah, the USDA campus. Yep. Very nice. The food is really good. Yeah, that's one of the best things in there. So yeah, I'm not a tennis player here in the United States. I'm a former tennis player in my home country. I played for Davis Cup. So I just played for my home country. And unfortunately, when I moved here in the United States, almost a decade ago, almost 10 years ago, my school does not have tennis team, so I didn't get a chance to have lots of experience playing tennis here in the United States, and didn't get a chance to travel, obviously, and go to different tournaments. So I don't have any opportunity to build my own ranking or even create my own freaking profile USDA here in freaking United States. But yeah, if I went to a good school, or even as a city that tennis is big, and lots of tournaments around the city, around in the state, then yeah, I'm probably a college tennis player right now. But no, not right now. I'm way past college years. Like maybe 2 years ago, I'm probably still a college tennis player. Been playing tennis since 8 years old, so yeah. So if my career went on that route, and then I'd probably be on Wimbledon or gonna be on US Open. Probably playing tennis for a living. Flying around the world. But that's kind of like a tennis player's life. You fly around the world in your own expense, and then the only stuff you get sponsored is strings, tennis rackets, balls, clothes as well, shoes. I miss those days getting sponsored by Wilson. But Charlotte actually sponsored by Wilson. She gets not a full free. Not everything is free. Nothing is free in tennis. She just gets discounts on his on her stuffs for tennis. But traveling, entering tournaments is all in her own expense. Yeah, good memories there. Yeah, there's you know, it's just a dream that you have to give up. You know, it's I'm not eligible, you know, to play for tournaments, play for college because I don't have any history here. I'm not a rank player. So yeah. I would say sign me up in tournament. Yes, I'm still competitive. I don't want to call myself a recreational player, you know. But I'm getting there. I'm getting old. Getting very old. Yeah, but of course they're looking for your points, your rank. Charlotte is a 10. I think she's a 10. Yeah, her rank, as other than rank, you get assigned a number. Higher the number, the better you are. 11. Okay, you gotcha. Oh, you got up, got higher. And that's what I don't have. So I'm only eligible to be a coach or an umpire. Oh yeah. But yeah, tennis camp was fun. It was a lot of fun by Nike. Thank you. Shout out to Nike. If they're ever watching this stream. It was really hot, and yeah, we had in the morning we warm ups and kids and stuff, little drills, and after lunch in the afternoon it gets really hot here, and we have to play indoors. Yeah. Yeah, 10, 11 is around, yeah, about college Division 1 player level. Charlotte is, what's your rank based on USA college players? Definitely not below 100. You're 180 something in the US. Oh yeah, yeah. Really? 180. Okay. It didn't move at all. We're at 200 by now since we don't play much after college. Well, yeah. Aviation Geek, I'm eating supper. Video of police helicopter, something different, great day today. Something different, police helicopter, really? Over Nashville? A police or a news helicopter? Nah, all ages. I think she's mentioning like college players in the US. Yeah, there you go. College players in the US. So in the world, I think she is probably 800 plus in the world. Yeah, but we don't really pay attention to those stuffs, to be honest. Just here to win, you know, and get more opportunities to. So your goal is to enter bigger tournaments, so that you know, bigger tournaments, bigger points, ranking, whatever, prize money, blah blah blah. So only way you do it is just win a lot of tournaments. Oh boy. Turbulence. Oh, that's number 1 in my ranks. Okay. I think we need engine and wing into ice. It's 53 static air temperature. We don't need engine into ice. I think she's uncomfortable in that one, aviation geek. What do you mean by that? Oh my goodness. My Crossley, I think she should yeah, there you go. Yeah, she did play. People be like, what's up with these tennis players getting into flight sim community? Who are these people? So Charlotte's dad, there's also aviation with Charlotte. Charlotte's dad is a captain right now for an A350 and A330 aircraft, US based airline. It's former 737, 75, 767, and Airbus narrow-body pilot. So yeah, and Charlotte's also a bit also interested in aviation, and she just wants to join the flight sim community with Cruise Simulations, you know, because she's my longtime friend, tennis friend. We've worked a lot already together. Coach kids during the summer. We love doing that. She's a tennis player, of course, and we played a lot. And she's a friend, and that's it. Oh yeah, that's the beauty on tennis. Beauty of tennis community, you know, you get to play with different players, and you get to see them again on different tournaments and get to know each other, and that's how you get friends. You know, friends from different places, different states around the world as well. Just like here in Flight Sim community, we got some people, fans from around the world. We do a shared cockpit stream. I think Charlotte has a busy schedule. She plays tournaments. She's a player. She's a tennis player, not like Cruise Simulations. Cruise Simulations is a coach. Yeah. She doesn't fly in a simulator that much, but she does have some knowledge. Her dad is a pilot. She mentioned her dad was amazed to Cruise Simulations, how much knowledge Cruise Simulations have, and he was got scared. And I said, hire me. I don't need to go to school. Make me as your jump seater. or an FO. But the thing is, Mai also said she wanted to be a pilot. Yeah, well, you can always have as much, you know, ambition, career choices you want, not just tennis. You don't have to stick with one, you know. But for the career, yeah, sometimes you may have to stick with one. Sometimes you want to try different things. For me, aviation is number one ever since I was little, but since I cannot afford it at the moment, since high school or blah blah blah, cannot afford it in the Philippines at all, for sure. So I just tried maybe for sport, so I chose tennis. So I'm a tennis player in the Philippines, and I think that's it. It all ends here in the United States unless I move here as an international student. So all I can do is just study here in the United States, and stuck at home ever since COVID hit. What else? Yeah, back in flight simming and stream. There we go. Yeah, tennis players, Instagram, they they have lots of friends. I'm like, how did you know him? Well, I played with him. That's it. You're now friends with him or her already. You just played with him like once or twice in the tournament. Now friends already. But yeah, you I think it gets into this lobby where all the players are all together and get to talk with each other and get to know each other, you know. You be friends outside the court as well, you know. Just the tournaments. College for sure, you know, in different teams, always play with each other. So the freshmen that I coach at, you know, they're in my team, and then some of their friends are in different college team, and they got to play or battle each other. But then after the match, you know, they hang out, you know, as friends, because they're longtime friends ever since their junior year. So they just got recruited with different college, you know. Got some players that played for Yale, Rutgers, all college players, Gators. Most of them are from Virginia, so yeah, University of Virginia, Virginia Tech, North Carolina as well, South Carolina. Ohio State. Big Ten, but mostly we're in Big Ten division, so yeah. Played football, Aviation Geek? Yeah, I think you mentioned that before. Yeah, nice. Going on a cruise next February. Nice. On a cruise during winter? Where? Oh, so probably not here. Probably gonna be down south, Florida, somewhere. Caribbean, nice. Very nice. Charlotte just saw his chat. Yeah, she got some friends too. Yeah, who wants to be a pilot. Yeah, the students that I coach. If we're playing an away game, if they're not playing, if they're on the bench, they always have their laptops with them, or binder, whatever, documents, whatever, for their school. They always study. because if you don't have a good grade, you're not eligible to play for the team. Us coaches, it's required for us to keep check up on them, on our players, see which subjects they're struggling, or how's their grades, how's their class, how's the teacher, how the professor treating them, or whatever. They need help, they have us. If they need help outside of school as well, on other health issues, then first thing to do is they contact us. Got some counselors as well provided for them. That's free for them in the campus. Yeah, Captain Michelle, good to see you. Welcome aboard. Great escape, Caribbean vacation during the winter. Yeah. Absolutely. Good evening, Captain Mitchell. Howdy, howdy. College is not for everyone. At least it wasn't for me. Yes, it is definitely not for everyone. So the players that I coach, they still not, they're 50-50 with their career. Is it either to pursue the career what they're on right now in college, maybe nursing or environment, or become a doctor, or become whatever, or they want to pursue the career of becoming a tennis player after college. So yeah, they have choices, but is they're in the university, they're doing well. I don't think it will I think they will do great on both, and either one, their career choices. If you want to become a tennis player, you have to be traveling a lot, signing, playing different tournaments. You have to you can hire a coach if you want, travel with you, trainer as well, all in your own expense. Yeah, it's hard. Nothing is free. Tennis can be expensive as well, just like your flight sim. It can get very expensive. X-Plane, P3D, Microsoft, hardware stuff can get very expensive. There's 10,000 feet. Gonna go direct Cedo. Looks like we're gonna be here until like 10 p.m. I don't know. Eastern time. It's currently 8:33 p.m. here in my time. I'm wanting to get a racing wheel for some simulators, but I can't necessarily do $250 right now. Yeah. Same here, man. The F122 game. Yeah, I really wanted to get one, but I only have F1 2018 from Steam. Yeah, I only use controller for that. If I'm getting a steering wheel, I would get the best one, the one that's approved by Formula One. Was it the Fanatics, whatever? Butter time, butter sugar luck for everyone. Thank you, Aviation Geek. I don't know, nighttime landing. We'll see. I knew it's gonna be late. I just play F1 2021, got a pretty good with a controller. Yeah. How do you play with assist on? What kind of assists do you have? Traction control, the lanes, shift, manual brakes. I use manual brakes. I don't have any assist on the brakes. I still need to work on shifting, upshift and downshift. I know it's easy, but you know, you need to have perfect timing. F1 2021 like 3 weeks. Wow. I got F1 2018 for free. So there's some very long time ago, like 3-4 years ago. No idea. Yeah. Man, I'm pretty sure a lot of people are still playing F1 2021. You know, online and stuff. I don't think anyone plays F1 2018. So I did some. So France French Grand Prix is coming this weekend. We'll pre-practice streets tomorrow and qualifying is tomorrow. I did some time trial. I did some hot laps. My let's see, my time for that was 1 minute and 31 seconds. And I don't know the rest. 31 point something, 0.4, 0.6. I don't know. So yeah, that's my fastest. I cannot do 1 minute 26. Some people can do 1 minute 26, 28. That's the fastest. I did it with a controller. I do medium traction control, no racing line, ABS, because I just don't know how to try to brake, automatic shifting. Yeah, same here. Same here. I do have racing line on the corners only, just on the corners, which helps. It helps. Yeah. Let's see. What F1 19 Monaco, I finally broke under 1,000 ranking. I got minus like, what's this landing rate? I got 1 minute and 8 seconds, I believe, Monaco. What else? I don't know the rest. Minus 56 Alexander. The landing rate gets lower and lower. Not for this one. I don't know. We'll see. Once you make the switch to the no racing line, you can't switch back. Yeah, for sure. Especially when you memorize the track. Yeah, definitely. I haven't tried all the tracks yet in the calendar. Yeah. After more than 10-20 laps, you memorize it. Yeah, and you memorize the braking point as well. How's the weather? Did I already put the weather? Oh, no, I haven't. Wow, I got stuck. Damn you guys. Temperature is 29, 150 at 8. MDA, which one are you using? 1711. Oh, that's bright. Oh yeah, Captain Chill. Have you do you know Kevin from Airline Videos? He just landed at Detroit this morning. He actually flew the, if you're tracking me on Valence, Delta A350, November 513 Delta Zulu. It started from Sydney to LA. I did flown that overnight long haul, and then LA to Detroit earlier, and then landed about an hour before the stream started. Yeah, and then he's gonna have a meet and greet plane spotting tomorrow at Lansing. I'm gonna be there, so yeah. Get your opportunity to meet Cruise Simulations. No, I'm kidding. Great guy. I do know him a very long time now. After 3 or 4 years, this is the last time he was here at Michigan. Where are we at? Orlando. This is very, very late setting up. 17 left. I just need my MDA. 3,000 feet, 290. Around altitude 3,000. I'm not on VATSIM, unfortunately. No, I'm not. Me and Charlotte's gonna be there. Oh boy, looks like we are a bit faster. Yeah.
1,000.
Delta A350 was a good flight earlier to Detroit. Right. Landing checklist. Coming Cruz. Advise auto thrust speed. AKM landing all green. Go around altitude 3,000 feet. All lights are on. Landing checklist is complete. Of course, arrival. We get more viewers. Hopefully we'll get a butter in this one.
17 left.
Probably not. I don't usually get butters on nighttime. Stop the music. I think it's still running. Make sure the sounds are good. Alrighty, disconnecting. Oh, I didn't have the Fly Live studio the whole time. I just realized that. Sorry about that.
Hundred above. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
100.
That's center line.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard. 10. 5.
Spoilers. Reverse green. D-cell. Turn off the reshade. There we go. You guys can see it. Zero knots. Reverse idle. Knots, forward idle, and I forgot to brief where I should park. 17 left. I think we need to cross. All right, welcome guys to Orlando. Very good evening, Orlando, Florida. Time was 8:43. Wow. Still some light here where I live. It's really dark here, Orlando. Oh shoot. Hang on a sec. I think we need to know where to go. Oh, okay, gotcha. Hang on, I'll be back in chat. I need to look. Company, stamp formation, gates 11, 17, 20, 23, 28, 30, 34, 39. Where are you? It's on the other side. Oh man, it's on the other side. Right there. We're gonna continue in Foxtrot. We got a long taxi, though, folks. Alright, green light. Very nice there, thank you very much. Alexander says, huh? I bet your landing rate next time is gonna be -5 feet per minute. That's it, that's the lowest we got. Captain Jill says, oh baby. Yeah. We need that. And Aviation, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Oop. Lost my chat there. Yeah, -15 feet per minuto. Crossing runway. All the lights on top is on. Give him that bread! Give me that bread! Yes! You guys got some knife? Got some something to spread on that bread. I don't get butters during night time. Well, this is just pure luck, guys. Pure luck. Jackpot. We hit a jackpot. We won the lottery. Oh man, hope you guys enjoy that. Yeah, you guys like that. Unfortunately, you guys won't see it much nighttime, like on replay. I'm gonna turn on night vision mode, like this one, so you guys can see. Yeah, there you guys, on during replay. Shift N. Yeah, our brakes on fire. Oh, I didn't even turn on seat belts. They don't need seat belts. We landed smoothly. What was the G on that one? Was it below 1G? It's gotta be below 1G. They don't need seat belts. Put it back on. I don't think that that counts on my VAMSys. No, nope, doesn't say. Alice push button can come off. Airport, that's all good. Close you. To taxi all the way in the end. What about in this gates? 30 to 40 to 50. 34, 39, 30 to 34, 39. We can actually turn right here, echo 2. 0G. We're floating inside the cabin. The landing effect there on XP Realistic looks doesn't feel like butter. I don't know how we got minus 15 there. Definitely no float on that one. VAMSys gave me minus 62 feet per minute. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, that's more realistic. Minus 62 feet per minute. 42, 3, 4, 5, 26. We can now do single engine taxi. APU can come on. Hell yeah! Can park here at 36. Yeah. Sal Gonzalez, hello there. Welcome aboard. Ooh. Oh boy, looks like we got an APU in up. I knew it. Last leg of the day, next leg. We have an APU in up. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. No! I'm trying to press the APU. Oh boy. Yep, APU. Oh, APU fire? What? I didn't. APU fire. Oh, forgot the strobes, checker strobes. APU fire? Oh boy, no APU. Alright. This is gonna be a interesting one when we start engines for the next leg. External power can come on. Let's imagine the external the jetway has been connected, or external ground cart. GPU can come on there, go and start the turn off the engines. Sweet. Oh boy, APU in up. Why does APU doesn't turn on sometimes? Because we got a fault. We have a fault. It fails. This aircraft flies 7 to 8 hours a day, and every single day, and it's very common. You get some faults for sure. So yeah, I'm gonna keep that on. I'm not gonna call a mechanic and repair it. Oh yeah. All right, beacon come off. Fuel pumps can come off as well. Ground control. It's not available until 5 minutes after the engine has been shut down. So I'm gonna turn off APU. Alright, that is it. Welcome to Orlando, KMCO, Florida. Beautiful scenery here by Nimbus Simulations. Alright, let's go ahead and watch that replay. Oh, I forgot to set up flight plan for the next leg. you had me curious, so I went and set up a lap time. I have friends and they 1 minute 31.9 was a PB as well. Nice, man, nice. Center line for the win. Woo! In a touchdown zone. Butter landing. Oh, that's from our left landing gear. And on the night vision mode for y'all. Ooh. Very nice. Very, very nice. Shift N. No. Yeah, Shift N. Shift N or right here, view night vision goggles. Turn that on so you guys can see at night. Boss commented on my video, they found me 18 plus. I bet those are the Tinder ones. The Tinder. Yeah. Alright. Very nice. Now, I'm gonna play that replay, I don't know, for a few minutes, because I need to set up for our last leg, go home leg, not go home leg, last leg to Greensboro. At Piedmont, North Carolina. Ah, man, I forgot. Hang on a sec. There we go. Forgot to end the flight. I kept forgetting ending the flight at Vamsis. Alright. Replay mode again. Hopefully I won't get penalized on that one. Charlotte says, oh my god, so smooth. Yeah, I think that's the lowest we might have got. I don't know, I cannot remember on stream with the A321. I definitely had -5, -1 feet per minute before the A321. But that will not gonna happen anytime soon. Yeah, I think on stream, I think the last one was our landing at LA with American Airlines A321 Neo back in January. It was -17 feet per minute in that one, and this is -15. That broke that record. Awesome. Good stuff. Hit that like button, guys, on your way out. And if you're still sticking here, then we still got one more leg. VA Friday, TGIF. I think it's for the view bots, yeah. I don't know. It could be likes or dislikes as well, Aviation Geek, because I get dislikes on my streams, and then the next day those dislikes goes away. Could be the bots, Aviation Geek. I don't know how they do it. I'm still making a flight in the background here, so stay tuned. Get back maybe in 5-10 minutes. Actually need to eat dinner. I haven't eaten dinner yet. It's now 8:54 p.m. here my time. I haven't eaten anything in the past 6 hours. Jeez. Alright, Charlotte is going to be mad. Alright, last leg of the day. We're gonna do a air start unit. Ground engine start without APU, and then cross bleed engine start. So I did a tutorial on that one, go check it out. And yeah, we're gonna do that on stream. Oh, that landing! Oh my goodness me! Cannot get any better than that. Minus 15 feet per minute in a touchdown zone. Well, I gotta see which touchdown marker we landed at, because there's definitely no float there, and I don't see touchdown marker. There you go. There's our touchdown. There's a touchdown marker right there. There's the 1,000 footers. Ooh, just a... yeah. There's a 1,000 footer marker. 500 foot. Oh my goodness. And center line. 10 out of 10 on that center line. Woo! Love it. Oh my goodness, on the lights as well. Very, very nice. I think we should end it here. We should end it here. We should end it here. That's it. Stay safe, stay healthy. Cruise Simulations, we're out. Give it a like, subscribe button. Oh my goodness me. No, I still got one more leg. Oh my goodness. Should we end it here? I think. Nah. See ya on the next one. Yeah. Bye-bye for now. Blah blah blah. Hey, join Discord, oh, hey, like, subscribe, stay safe, stay healthy, blah blah blah. Still making a flight plan. I get distracted watching that replay, I'm sorry. We are at I think gate 39, so we'll be departing off from runway 18 left. 18 left. It's gonna be a long night of flying. 495 nautical miles. I think that is it. That's good. Yep, there you go. Alright, you. And import the flight plan through SimBrief. AMSys. Right, couple more replays here. Wing view, haven't done wing view. Oh my goodness me, did we freaking land it already? Did we land it already? Charlotte says one more leg. Hey, you better eat, because I'm not going anywhere. I'm not gonna be eating. I'm not gonna go upstairs to eat anytime soon. natural pilot. Someone hire him. Oh, goodness me. Alright, we are almost ready now. Unfortunately, I'm not on VATSIM, so you guys won't be able to join Cruz. So, all right, last one, and set up our last leg. KGSO, so we are 518. I'm gonna go put the flight out studio now. Alright, exit the replay mode. We are back. VAMSys, connect you. Kept forgetting to stop the flight and the flight to VAMSys. All the points are there. Zuby, good morning. Hope you're doing well. It's been a while. How are you? You came in a right time. We have a. It's gonna be an interesting one for startup here. We have APU in up right here, so we're gonna do exactly what I did on the tutorial. Engine start on the gate. I'm not gonna get extra points on this one because VAMSys wanted me to start engine number 1 for normal operations. So let's go ahead and load up the aircraft. Give it like 15 minutes of preparation time. We need extra points for that one. 15 minutes, so 9:15. We're gonna, 1:15 Zulu time. We're going to get out of here. 218 souls. Block fuel is 16.6. A little bit stressed. Zuby, well, take care. Hope take it easy, man. Is it still from work? Still busy from work? Turn down the music. No, not yet, Zuby, unfortunately. I don't know when. Stupid VATSIM. VATSIM, that minus 15 feet per minute is for you. So, can you please open my freaking VATSIM account now? We got a butter in the Concorde yesterday. And the other day as well, and this one. Oh my goodness, what else can you ask for? Alright. Init page. We are at Orlando, going to GSO, Greensboro, Piedmont. 518. Cost index is 100. Yes, I am flying offline for like a week now. 350 cruising altitude as well. What else? I need my cruising temperature. 350 is minus 45. Forty-seven 200 and triple pause. Wind request. Departure runway 17. No, 18 left. No SID. Insert. AV. Charlie Alpha Echo. Arrival would be 23 right. Block 2. Via is our lib. I got hot brakes. Okay, that's all good. Can't sleep for about 6-7 days now. Why? Is it work got you really busy? Man, take it easy. I won't say take a break. I don't know. You know, for sure, definitely take a break, but not too much. Get in trouble in your work. But yeah, just relax. It's F1 weekend, French Grand Prix. Play F1 2022. That's what I do when I get stressed from, I don't know, in anything. Or if I get tired from flying, I play F1. I know flying, you know, it's supposed to be relaxing flying, but and F1 is just the opposite. Alright, block is 16.8. Justice for Cruz. I feel my body dehydrated. I've been talking a lot in this stream. That's how I miss you guys. Yeah, I haven't putting out a lot of streams lately. So stay tuned. In a few minutes I'm gonna do a engine start without an APU. Just gonna risk it for no points from vSpirit. That's okay. Alright, that's all good. We need secondary flight plan. Delete you in it. I'll say 30% work and 70% stressed out. Yeah. I feel you, man. I feel you. Alright, MCO, shall we need to return? Secondary flight plan. 1A right, an ILS. So we did a go around earlier at Pensacola, and then we got a fault for this one. Interesting. Gotta love ToLiss. Gotta turn on those random failures on. I lost my music. Music. 1, 2, 3, go. Very quiet there. Right. 3009, 30.09. TKC, you are still awake, my friend. Go to sleep. Even though it's still a weekend, yes, tomorrow's a weekend. You love racing sims, find them very chill, yeah. Yeah, I actually play music while playing F1. Play music in the background on my computer. I put the master volume of the F1 down around 6 or 7, and then play music to pump me up, or you know, playing F1. But of course, not too loud so that you can hear the engineer or whatever, the assistants, the one you hear on the radio. MDA, I don't know, to the DH200. I'll load it up. That is all good. Okay. No SID, just it's outside departure, and then right turn to first fix. So our first fix, so we're gonna draw this one. This is like on JFK or especially Chicago. We're gonna draw this one, our ND fix rings. It's called fix rings or fix info page on Boeing. Our first fix is Oscar Mike November Ormond Beach right there. We're gonna draw this one on our ND. Anything on the left side, fix info. Need to be Orlando. I'm gonna select ORL. There you go, 7 nautical miles. Radial of... Is it radial? Radius. Radial? Or radius? And then... Is that in the box? Andy? Yeah, it's right there. 2 nautical miles. So at 2 nautical miles, radial of or radius from Orlando, VOR, you need to be above 2,300 feet there. And then another one, a radius 270. So I'm gonna do that again. Nope, not allowed. Fix the info page. Next page you can put up to 4 fixes here. ORL 7 nautical miles away. Radial 270. Draw a line. You need to be above 3,000 feet on that one. And then same again, 090. Oops. And then you can see right there, need that line, draw that one. Need to be above 3,000 feet on that radial. So yeah, that's what we do in real life pilots, what they do. You can draw that 1-2 radius of 115. You need to be above 2,600 feet. So yeah, all right. Especially Truck Simulator 2, driving through Alps with rain, watching U-Kings, because therefore live streams in the background on the phone. Yes, it's living a life right there. Yeah, you got a good view there. You got a good TV in your bedroom. I wish I have a TV on my bedroom. No ATC, climbing all the way up to 350. No altitude restrictions. Orlando for departure. Pre-departure briefing. We can start that now. Orlando for departure, and south side. I mean, it's southbound departure, and then turn right. Northbound, not right? No, left turn. Left seat departure, Orlando for departure. Weather, it is good up here, 150 at 8 knots. U 3000, Scout at 15,000, 25,000. That's all good. Transition altitude 18,000 feet. Runway length here at for runway 18 left. Length is 12,000 feet. That's all good. So for emergency prior to V1, I'm gonna slow down this time. Prior to V1, it will be my decision to reject, put the aircraft to a complete stop, put the parking brake on. I'll call the flight attendant stations by pressing this one. We call this PA, flight attendant stations, and analyze the situation. Call for any ECAM actions or emergency evacuation checklist as required. The FO is gonna say, tell ATC for an aborted takeoff, perform ECAM actions as required as well, and I'll call reverses and auto brakes. And that's the departure briefing. Any questions? No questions. All loaded up. We're gonna start engine number 2 here at the gate. Gonna call for air start unit, and then gonna push back and perform cross bleed engine start. And then yeah, that's pretty much it. We are ready to go. Before start checklist. Main login tail number, onboard and check, cockpit press completed, gear pins, covers removed, signs on, and auto ADIRS. We are navin, fuel quantity 16.6, 16.8 on board. Altimeter is 3009 is set. Step once or twice, 3 times. EFPs check both windows and doors and slides. Close and arm. Thrust lever is idle. Parking brake is on for now. Transponder to transponder. There you go. Call the ground crew for air start unit. Cockpit to ground, ground to cockpit. We are going to start our engine number 2. Got APU in-op right here. Got MEL or in-op stickers right here. So we request for air start unit. Roger. Copy that. Air start unit. I'm gonna reconnect that air start unit or high pressure air. We're gonna connect you. Alright, copy to ground, already connected. High pressure air unit, ready for engine start number 2. Clear right, clear left. No, not clear left. We usually have the air start units on the left side of the engine. So we're gonna start engine number 2 first. Actually, the proper procedure is turn off the packs because we don't want any residual air from the high pressure air unit coming in the cabin. So turn off the packs. Engine bleed can come off, engine 2 bleed can come off as well. Gonna open the cross bleed valve, so the ground high pressure air unit's gonna enter here, and then it's gonna go to the receiving engine. Engine 2 bleed is off. My tutorial was on, but for the actual from the FCOM it says off, so that it will prevent reverse flow leakage. So we're gonna keep this off. So, and then call for air start unit. Air start unit, connect you. Connect, already connected. Engine ignition. We got bleed pressure 30 psi. Call for engines for engine number 2, starting engine number 2, master switch number 2 on, switch on. All right. I wish a lot of people are watching this. Only 4 people. Oh my goodness. Where are my United States fans? 9:16 p.m. here. Yeah, Eastern time. Okay. Last flight of the day, APU in up. Did not do that on purpose. It's actually fault. Random failures is on. So I'm not gonna fix that. So yeah. Right, looks like Josh forgot to do it. Alright. Alright, cockpit to ground, ground to cockpit. Alright, cockpit to ground, we got a good start. Engine number 2, engine ignition start to normal. I'm gonna leave the overhead panel as it is for now, and then yeah, we got a good start. Engine number 2, you may now disconnect the high pressure air unit. Roger that, disconnecting high pressure air unit. High pressure air, I'm gonna disconnect. We're also going to turn on pack number 2, so we got some AC and conditioning in the cabin. You know, it gets hot. Look at that, 90 degrees Celsius. Definitely probably the worst thing that can happen in summer. APU in up, and no bleed or AC in the cabin, so we can turn that on. I don't know why it says fault. Maybe if I, yeah, there we go. Engine 2 bleed is on. Sorry. Yeah, there we go. We got AC pack 2 is on in the cabin. Oh, there we go. All right, we are good as well. Electrics, look at the electric page. See this? External power is powering the AC bus 1. So we can now disconnect the external power, and that's what's going to happen. The Gen 2 is going to power AC bus 1 and both AC buses, AC bus 1 and AC bus 2. So I'm going to disconnect external power. And there we go, power transfer. Gen 2, the external is going to power up the AC bus 1 and AC bus 2. We got 30%, at 34% there, 115 volts, 400 hertz, 106 degrees Celsius within temp limit and IDG there, so that's completely normal. So that's good. Cockpit to ground, ground to cockpit. You may now disconnect external power. Roger that, disconnecting external power. Stand by with the trucks. We're gonna call for push and start. There we go, call for push and start. Ground, Spirit wings, 518, ready for push and no, for push. Usually you're going to request for engine start at the gate. So yeah, usually you'll get it clear for engine start and gate, and start number 2, do the flows. So yeah. You're watching TKC, thank you very much. Alright, cockpit to ground, ground to cockpit. Brake is on. You may now let's remove the chocks. Removing the chocks. There you go. It's actually not set. Whoopsies. We've already done the before start checklist.
All doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
I'm about to lose my voice. Alright. Welcome back. Aviation blend name. So we are performing a we just did an engine start. without an APU on the gate. Engine start number 2. Some of the rare occasions that happens here in the United States, because most of the time the air start unit is being placed here at the left side of the engine, and the hose runs underneath that engine number 1 and provide high pressure air. And after that, during our taxi, we're gonna perform a cross bleed engine start. Brake set, you're clear to push. Chrono is on. We're not going to configure anything during push. We're not going to do a cross bleed engine start heavily. Prohibited during push. We're gonna find out later on why as we perform a cross bleed engine start. I love your stream. Thank you very much, Aviation William. You missed the landing earlier here at Orlando. Go check it out and come back once we are done with the push. Oh yeah, Fly Dive Studio. There you go. Fly Dive Studio. Oh, it's great streams, Cruz. Thank you very much, Aviation. I was trying my best. You know, add something into it. You know, all my Airbus streams. So I guess from now I'm gonna start doing that. I guess do some, you know, pre-departure briefing. Do some checklists. Blah blah blah. This is the best one so far. So yeah, I've done this. I think this is my second or third time doing this engine start at the gate with APU and up. And all my streams.
Set parking brake.
Brake set. Show me the pins on my right. Clear disconnect.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
All right. Yeah, so that you guys can, you know, do the same as well. Enhance your experience with the Airbus and the comfort in your own home. It's a nice night over there. Yeah. Good weather here at Orlando. So talking to the FO, we are going to do a cross bleed engine start. We're at airside 3. We can do a cross bleed engine start at
Tow has been disconnected. Bypass bin's been removed. Hand signal on the right. See you next time. Have a safe flight.
We'll taxi at Bravo 7, then Charlie, and do a cross bleed engine start at Bravo 6, okay? And then after that we have a 3-minute warm up, engine number 2, and taxi Bravo to runway 18 left. Thanks for the smooth push. We'll see you next time. Show me the pins on the right, and there he is. There you go. Thank you very much. Gotta hand them signal. This is what they do in real life as well. Taxi light on and off, like a signal, because sometimes they don't see you in the cockpit, so just flash them with the taxi light. Not runway turn off light, just the taxi light. Alright. Single engine taxi. Engine number 2. And then you guys gonna hear the PTU barking. You can see there a hydraulic PTU. We can do a brake check here. There we go, brake check. Pressure 0. FO is gonna say that, pressure 0. Appreciate you guys staying up real late over there in Europe. Thank you so much. I didn't expect this stream to be this long. We got go around earlier at Pensacola, and we got you know, last leg of the day. You know, this is very common. APU, you know, it's don't really want that to happen, but it's just in nature. Nope. Need to turn right here. Airside 3. This stuff does happen very commonly. Yeah. This aircraft flies 7 to 8 hours every single day. Spends most of its time in the air, not on the ground. Especially budget airlines. Yeah. They get tiring. Yeah, I get tired as well. Probably be less tired if I'm not streaming. You know, I don't talk all the time. How long we've been streaming? I started the stream what 5 p.m. So yeah, been 4 hours and 25 minutes already. Nice, very nice. Make sure you hit that like button, guys, if you haven't, and subscribe for more content like this, and turn on the notification bell. Get notified whenever I go live. I don't know when. Next time I'm gonna be live. So yeah. If you fly Ryanair, never do butter landing. I actually don't. I actually don't see anything wrong on Ryanair landing, to be honest with you guys. Well, why did I turn left? As long as in the touchdown zone, center line, then it's a good landing. You guys, Flight Simmers always making fun of Ryanair. Yeah. Heard that from Real Pilot as well. Heard that from V1 Simulations. Real Pilot, he said that as well. He doesn't see anything wrong with Ryanair landings. It's just becoming a meme, you know, I guess. I don't know. As long as in the touchdown zone, center line, and yeah, that's pretty much it. It's a good landing. Stay positive, you know, don't... it's good to make fun of, but not too much. Well, that's for me. But yeah, there will be some times when we fly Ryanair, there will be some times I will make fun of it. If I did a butter landing, I'm gonna do a go around. Yeah, if you're, you know, if flying in real life, the instructor will tell you first thing, center line, touchdown zone. That's the only thing that's important, you know, in the landing. Most of you guys trying to butter the landings, and over half of you guys probably float and then miss the touchdown zone. Then that's an unacceptable landing. So yeah, so Unicom always, I forgot to mention this on my tutorial, always inform others on Unicom or the ATC that you're gonna perform a cross-bleed engine start, because you're gonna be stopped. I'm gonna perform a cross-bleed engine start, and they're gonna wonder why you are stopped on the taxiway. So yeah, Orlando traffic, Spirit Wings 518, I'm gonna hold short at Bravo 6, gonna perform an engine start, intersection Bravo 6 Charlie, something like that. So we're gonna hold short here, Bravo 6, turn left, and gonna perform an engine start, cross bleed engine start. I am losing my voice. And I need to eat. I haven't eaten dinner yet. For last time I ate was 6-7 hours ago. Right, I'm gonna hold short here, put the barking brake on. Line of traffic, Spirit Wings 518, holding short 518, and not 518. Bravo 6. Crossbleed engine start. Okay. Crossbleed engine start. Gonna leave it as it is. We're gonna shut this off. So the receiving engine number 1, receive engine bleed as we put the throttles up, and you'll see it on the page there. We remain this off to prevent the reverse flow leakage as well, just like engine number 2. So put the ignition to ignition start. It's just you know, just flip the switch, nothing pretty much going on, and put the, I'll turn on the lights actually, you guys can see. Put the throttles on. See that pressure there? You want to aim it for 35-40 psi right there. 35-40 psi. How are we gonna do that? We're gonna throttle, push our engine number 2 throttles, not too much, usually around there, 30% N1. There you go, that is good. I am happy with that, and then I'm gonna turn on our engine master switch number 1. There you go. So usually around right there, 30-31% and 1. And there we go. There's our engine starting. Alright, there's the power transfer there. I believe one off, that is normal. I'm gonna turn that on now. Good start on engine number 1, avail. Ignition switch. Ignition switch to mode normal. Engine 1 bleed on. Axon come on. And cross bleed valve to auto. So and that is pretty much it. How you do in cross bleed engine start. Continue on. Flap set to 1. 1 plus F. Down 0.3 in the pitch trim. Down 0.3. There we go. Down 0.3. Reset the rudder trim by pressing this. Reset. And yeah, there we go. And continue on taxi. Oh, forgot. Make sure throttle number 2 put back on idle. Put it back on idle. Alright, Orlando traffic, Spirit Wings 518, tackling, continue taxi running 18 left via Bravo 6 and Bravo, hold short Bravo 1, Orlando. On the timer, got 3 minutes of warm up for those engines. IAE motors are usually about a minute or 2 because we just did a turnaround the state, but from cold and dark state, first flight of the day, 3 minutes warm up for each engine. And around 30, don't want to go over 40% and 1 when starting to move in the taxiway. All right, mini brief. FO, give me a brief. So yeah, so mini FO was gonna say we're going to run 18 left, takeoff weight 153.4. Flaps config 1 plus F, fuel quantity 16.4 on board, minimum takeoff fuel 16. I forgot the arms and spoilers. V speeds 48, 48, 52, 1 plus F toggle thrust, takeoff. Transition altitude 18,000 feet, no altitude restrictions. Orlando VOR, we need to be about 2,300 feet or above, 2.5 miles radius from Orlando VOR. 3,000 feet above, radial 270, radial 090, Orlando VOR. 18 left, and then turn left northbound for departure. Dual flight controls check, full up, full down, neutral, full left. Full right, neutral, rudders. Full left. Full right, neutral. Checks complete. Ding the cabin. Cabin crew sits for departure. Max auto brake. Takeoff config recheck. Takeoff normal. Takeoff all green. Turn on the weather radar. PWS. Auto. Transponder. On and on. That's all good. On taxi. Yeah. Yeah, winds at 1207, 3011 now. Oh my goodness, if we had a RTO or V1 cut after for this one in this takeoff, I'm gonna die. I am tired. But no, for the sake of this stream, random faults is still on. We may still get some faults. No, gotta do it realistically as possible. There's 3 minutes, engines are all warmed up, ready for takeoff. And then our Unicom will say, Orlando traffic, Spiritual Wings 518, lining up right 18 left for Orlando.
Approaching 18.
We say lining up and wait. The landing lights to off. for now. That will put up the landing lights, but not on for now. The bulbs. Ooh.
On runway 18.
Slow down there. There we go. TARA. And once we're clear for takeoff, blah blah blah, turn on the landing lights. There we go. Land the traffic speed is 518, going down around 18 left, up 10, then I'm gonna turn left, northbound departure, Orlando. Alright. That is all good. Let's pull them up 50. 50% N1, but 1.05 VPR. There you go. And that's Toga. Chrono as well. And Toga has rest runway out of us blue. Not runway. I don't know, let's bust it. On, rotate. Pause right here. Oh, that's a fail on the track right there if you forgot to turn off brake fence. And we are navin'. Flyby. And goodbye, Orlando. Here's my dog barking upstairs. Just positive turn of airspeed. Thrust climb, auto thrust. We should be good in the altitudes there. Restrictions. We're already about 3,000 feet. Enjoy the departure. Yeah. Beautiful night lighting here. Like that. Hope you guys like that one. Hit that like button if you haven't. Like that. Roar. Yeah. Above S speed, flaps up, speed check, flaps up. I'm gonna clean the box direct. There you go. Should be good now. I hope you ate already. Did not wait for me. Cruz is still at work, unfortunately. Here's my work. Streaming. No, not my feels like I do this full time, but no, not really. You did, that's good. Very good. Alright, I hope you guys learned something new, or yeah, that's how you do engine start earlier without an APU in up, and start the second engine as well, engine number 1. Flaps up, nose lights and runway turn off lights can go off. Double check autosave is on, false narrow is on. There's 10,000 feet. Landing lights, wing lights can come off. Report mode can come on as well. Secondary flight plan. Copy the active. Copy the active. Progress page. Go to Greensboro. GSO. Pure scenery by Starseed. Shout out to him. Very nice scenery. We can now also delete the fixed info. So clear you. Clear. 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 And 121.5 Delta operations. And there you go. We got 10 viewers in chat. In the stream. Hello there. I asked this before, but I didn't continue because there's only like 4 viewers. What's the answer? The questions: why do we put the no smoking sign to auto? Why do we put in auto? Not on or off. That's for the Airbus. It's an Airbus check right question, I guess. I still have voice to explain. Oh, if Charlotte's dad is here, then yeah, he probably answered already for y'all. Here's take a drink real quick. Take a season, don't know. Okay. Charlotte says something about the emergency exit lights. Yes, there we go. Charlotte is 2 for 2 this one. Maybe Captain needs a cake. Wait, what? No. Okay. Probably most of you guys have flown in the Airbus before. Yeah. It's something about that landing gear lever when after takeoff. And you hear a ding, right? You hear a ding in the cabin. So if you lose electrical in the aircraft, the emergency exit signs will turn on automatically. Of course, we cannot turn that on the whole time. That ding on after takeoff. That happens after the gear lever has been raised. That ding closes the emergency exit light. Not closes. It recharges the emergency exit lights, the batteries, as they have 1 or 2 batteries for each emergency exit lights in the cabin. So yeah, backup right there. Right now it's off. You can see. So yeah. If I put this on, I don't know. Is it no smoke to sign or emergency exit light? It's an on. Let's see. I think it's modeled. Yeah, look at that. If I turn on the no smoking signs, emergency exit light turns on. So yeah. So that's why we always put this in auto. So if we lost electrical power, those emergency exit lights will automatically turn on. If one of the cabin doors is turned on for emergency exit lights will come on. So that ding after takeoff, landing gear goes up. Emergency exit lights, the batteries gets recharged. Same thing for the landing gear. For landing, when the landing gear goes down, you'll hear a ding again. The emergency exit light will turn on. So yeah, that's a good factor. So there's one there. There's two. And there's three, and there's four. Right there, emergency exit lights. So that's the reason why we always put the no smoking signs to auto. And some like old Airbus as well. Other variants has auto on the seatbelt signs, but that doesn't serve anything. It's just seatbelt signs will ding when you pass 10,000 feet, but it will not it's not gonna turn off. So auto position only no smoking signs. So yeah, a little fun fact there. I don't know. Hopefully you guys learned something. Not from an Airbus pilot, but I learned from an Airbus pilot. So there we go. There's Charles. Welcome aboard, Charles. Good morning. Yeah, happy Saturday morning to you, Charles. Lots of things happened this stream. Very interesting. Pensacola, Florida weather. We did a go around 1/4 mile, whatever, visibility. Originally planned for RNAV 35, but I didn't expect for the weather for that to happen. So there's no ILS on that one, so we have to switch to the opposite side of the runway. So we're gonna have tailwinds. It's the only runway that has ILS, so we have tailwinds, and we got a frozen butter, frozen butter, and when we landed at here at Orlando, Florida earlier, very buttery landing, APU in up, so we did engine start on the ground, at the gate, sorry, and cross bleed engine start, just like on the tutorial. As you can see from tell from my voice, starting to lose voice. Sound really tired. I haven't eaten anything yet. Charles is awesome. Yeah. And yeah, we still don't know what's going to happen yet because the random faults is still on. So yeah, still don't know what's going to happen. There we go. Got an APU fire, but I did not get any, you know, the light here, the APU fire lighting here. So I guess we didn't actually got one. It's just APU fail. Weird boss, very good morning. Yes, our fans from Asia are starting to come in now in the chat. Welcome aboard. Yeah, good to be back. Unfortunately, still flying by myself. VA Friday, VA Lonely Friday, TJIF, vSpirit, FNO, Lonely FNO. We've been on 777, ATR, Q300, 737 Max. Yeah, there you go. Nice. Nope. People signs can come off as well. Doing some real world ops. Do a departure briefing as well earlier. Do as much tasks we can what they do in real life. But of course you have a co-pilot, but I just did it all by myself. As always. Yeah, with the mouse and keyboard, and joystick, and throttle quadrant. Alright, well, how long is this flight? Oh my goodness me. Last leg of the day. 1 hour and 22 minutes with a 100 cost index. No A to C, 350. There we go. Go topless, go topless. Take off headset. Put you to intercom. That is all good. I'm dreading this hour drive home. How many hours again? 2 hours? Oh, 1 hour. Oh. Let's see who's gonna arrive first. Me or you? I think it's you. Aviation geek. I think you're gonna arrive. You get home first before I landed. But yeah, safe travels. You drive safe. Home. Good to see you guys here. Thank you so much for tuning in. Even though I'm not on VATSIM, you guys are not able to fly with me, unfortunately. Yeah. So sad. But it'll get fixed soon. I don't know when. Only time will tell. Hopefully not very long. It will affect the channel a lot. I'm not gonna let it affect the channel. We got 47 minutes remaining to the flight. We just departed off from Orlando 16 minutes ago. Last leg of the day. APU in up. Yeah. Very kind of worst thing that happened. Give a thumbs up on that one. Real world ops with vSpirit. We are flying with vSpirit. Go check it out, vSpirit.io, I believe is the website. Real world ops. Got the real words checklist. More points. Awesome stuffs. Alright, keep the chat going, the live conversation going. I don't know. Charlotte is already calling me. Says not hungry yet. I am actually hungry. I've been. The last time I ate, you mentioned, was what, 2 p.m. You'll land before I get home because planes are faster than cars. No, well, both of us got an hour left till arrival. So. If you're using GPS and the GPS calculates already along with traffic, and yeah, then you get the actual ETA. Learning how to fly the TBM 930. Oh wow, yeah, absolutely great aircraft, TBM. Yeah, Charlotte is calling me now. Yes, I'll be back, I guess, in like 5 minutes or so. Grab something to eat. I'll bring it with me here and hang out with y'all again. Do apologize, and yeah, hopefully there's no faults while I am out of the cockpit. You guys have controls. And yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, Cruz is back. I see what you guys did there. Freaking batteries. But I'm impressed. Most of you guys overlook the batteries, the voltage. That's awesome. Great job, guys. 25.6 or above is what we're looking for. Some manuals have been written differently, you know, Airbus manuals or FCOMs. The companies actually 25.5 or Airbus standards, and some company manuals says 25.6. How they wrote it differently, but you're looking for basically 25.6 and above. Did a battery test earlier, so we are good. We ran with external power the whole time. Where to start? Oh, whoa, boy! Oh, you don't you dare do that! Jeez. Yes, stormy weather ahead. AMTC. But we were pretty much, yeah, looking for 25.6, 25.5. When I hit 25.5, then I need to recharge the batteries. So basically not 25.5 or above. So 25.6 is good, but above is better. So 25.5 is not good. Thank you, Aviation Geek. Sorry about that. The music was I thought the music is no, it's on shuffle. This is just a line of storm. Yep, just a line of storm. This plugin, this weather refreshes every like 5 minutes or so. That's why it gets appearing and disappearing. Now we got some numbers. I'm gonna put my ignition to ignition start, just in case. I see some thunders or lightning outside. Check brake temp. It's above normal, I think. Yes. Look at the hot brakes here. Brake temp is yeah, 160. I'm looking for below 300 Celsius. So there are some numbers they need to memorize. There are lots of many things they need to memorize for Airbus check ride. What about the EGT for the IAE engines? Maximum temperature EGT. What is it? Anybody know? The numbers. Maximum temperature or limit for EGT for IAE engines. Oh, brake pressure? What brake pressure? It's on the green, yeah, right there. It's on the green. Kept seeing some flashes of thunders in the cabin, but can we see outside? I need to see lightning. Not thunder, lightning, whatever you want to call it. Don't see it. I see stars. Looks like there's no clouds. I see moon. I don't see any moon here. Yeah, I don't have moon as well. Sometimes I have moon. Nope. That came from below us. I don't see any lightning. What else you guys are looking for? If there's any faults, if there's any fault in the Airbus, just press recall right here. And there we go. It says normal. Status page. Put the status. Right now, there's no SDS message here, so there's nothing in the status page right there. Everything is normal. I know APU is in up, but that thing is it's not gonna show here. We're not using APU. You don't need APU. Hopefully nothing worse. I don't want any more failures. Should be green on the ground and in the air, so basically during landing the tires will break because it will count as... No. It is green on the ground the whole time. Well, obviously, well, in the air, completely disregarding that one. We're not holding brakes or whatever. Parking brake is set to off, so. We did a brake test earlier. Pressure is on 0. So we are about to exit this line of thunderstorm. Here we are right here. Here just north of Savannah. South. One of our waypoints is south, so that's Savannah. Got 23 minutes remaining till touchdown. We finally hit 40 likes. Very nice. Thank you guys. Did it. You are the least prankable. Try to prank real pilots. What else? Test crew simulations. We tried everything. All missions aborted. What else? While we're still cruising, we got how long until top of the set? The performance. There we go. 97 till top of the set. Want some more questions? Weather is not set to live. It is always set to live. You can see we kept disappearing and reappearing. We kept refreshing. What is this one right here? Landing elevation auto. That is something I can explain while I'm eating dinner. How does this thing work? Landing elevation auto. I have a joke on this one. Landing elevation. Why do we always set it to auto? Let's put you guys here in the jump seat. Get you guys tested. You guys pranking crew simulations. I'm gonna test you guys. You guys know the answer. Without hopefully looking at Google or forums. Ram air is out. You will get a message here if ram air is out. And a light as well. It's always auto because Airbus is a bigger brain and boring. There is yeah, another joke now. Okay. No? Then Boeing. Yeah. I won't get beaten by a woman, Charlotte. Again, she's 2 for 2 now. Well, the first one is she was close on the first one. She was asking, she was guessing, but she is actually right. I don't need a textbook explanation or answer. It's just a brief answer, because the way I explain the correct answer is not also textbook. Destination's elevation. That's correct. That's actually the destination of elevation. So in Airbus, when you put your destination, they have a database of all the airports, either in your company airports, whatever airports the airline only goes to, database of airports and elevation data. So we're gonna go to pressurization page to see their landing elevation in auto. That's why we always check that on the ground, cold and dark state, and up here as well. Double check, triple check that. Make sure everything's in an auto, always in auto. So this is actually the elevation at your destination airport, and here is at Greensboro, 920 feet. What happens if I put this on manual? Or yeah, that's the first question. What happens if I put it in manual? Well, obviously it will go manual. You set the landing elevation manually. The thing that we don't do this much. We don't play it much because we go to airports appropriately as we go to airlines airports. It's on a database, United States. If we set this to manual, here's the joke. If it's a manual, then it becomes a Boeing. There you go. there's the joke. It becomes a Boeing when it comes to manual. So you see that on the 737 overhead panel, you set the landing elevation and the cruising altitude at the 737 overhead panel, the 1930s overhead panel. So when and which occasion do we set the landing elevation manually? On which occasion? And in which the when do we always set the that's actually a question I'm trying to ask her. Neil, welcome aboard. Good to see you. How's the stream been? Oh, it's been a long night. Just flying. Lots of interesting stuff happened. All went smoothly. You got go around Pensacola, frozen butter landing, and absolute butter landing at Orlando. We got APU in up. We have to start engines on the gate. If you watch my tutorial, that's how you do it. Cross-fleet engine start as well. And yeah, last leg of the day. Suddenly happens. Worst thing happened last leg of the day. Pressure fault? No. It's not a cabin pressure fault. So it ties into what it said earlier about the database at the airport. Hang on a second, I need to get a bite in my dinner. Alright, before we put the destination data, so let's see, DWS pitch, no, what's that? When the airport is not in database, correct, again. Charlotte, are you texting your dad right now? Oh my goodness me. That Airbus pilot captain A350, A330. Yes, when the airport is not in database, you have to set the landing elevation manually. So, for example, if you're in a charter flight, go to different airports that an airline that doesn't fly to at all, then that's probably not on database. Right here in Explain, it shows every single airport here in the map. Airport mode is on. In real life, it will only show all the airports that the airline goes to. So if the airport that we're going to, the charter flight, is not on database, you have to set the landing elevation to manual. Set it manually. So yeah, this is a real world route by vSpirit. I always fly real world routes by real world airline. Yeah, it's in the database. Then always set auto, and that's the landing elevation already. So yeah. What else? You've got a fault. Egyptwest ties into Egyptwest, but not really. That's from the Egyptwest itself. Ariama Update says hello. I've been binge watching your videos. Finally caught you live. Thank you so much for tuning in. Yes, finally. Yeah. Finally stream at this time, evening and my time. Usually I was streaming a lot lately, afternoon, morning my time, because this channel still on Euro tour, so I always fly real time and daytime, daylight, afternoon, and over there European time. Yeah, welcome aboard. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Wow, Carlo has been beating you guys in chat with all the Airbus questions today. Wasn't texting your dad, sure, okay. Alright, you're guessing. Yeah, I know you're guessing because you're you're asking. Is it like this and that? Does it go this and that? Happen like that? Yeah. Great job. But yeah, I hope you guys, I guess, learned something new. No, or not. Good stuffs. Good stuffs. There are a lot more buttons that we need to cover. I think that's it for now. I am tired. let's prepare for the arrival. Okay. Oh no. I thought I crashed. I accidentally paused my sim. KGSO. No, you don't win anything, unfortunately. Block to arrival. How's the weather again? Just refresh this, it will show the latest weather. 2203. 30.07. 26 temperature. We are landing at runway 23 right. That is good. Approach. Any other approach that we can do? RNAV, VOR. No need. Oh, oops, wrong way. 23 right. Okay. 1055. Wind request, always do this before descent, usually around 10 nautical miles, 5 nautical miles before top descent. You'll get this asterisk, that means you can press it. Wind request, descent wind, performance, next phase 1055, and then put the tilt for your traffic to below Put you to below about 5 nautical miles. Just start your descent. Traffic horrible on interstate? Really? Still rush hour? It's like 9:30 p.m. That will capture the profile, VNAV profile properly. Usually start around 5 nautical miles before reaching top of the set. So we're landing at 23 right. Oh boy, 23 right. Okay. Can we do 23 left, please? Please. Both 10,000 is a longer runway, 10,000 footer. Alright, can you do 23 left? Let's change it to 23 left. Block 2, CAE. Where are we coming from? Yeah, that's good. RNP today? I don't think there's RNP. I am wiped. No, I'm done. Let's do ILS. We just did a manual start there earlier, and still don't know what's going to happen. I gotta go GSO. Is there a VOR? Turn into a VOR, but basically still go through ILS. VOR as a backup. Are now, yeah, VOR, DME 23 left. We can tune that in, and then put VOR, sorry, VOR on the co-pilot side. So rad nav, R2 GSO 116.2, GSO. Oh, 16.2. That is correct. That. It is not a line, 219. I wonder why. Navigraph has more information than this one. Two, 3, 4. This is 2, 3 right. Okay. 2-3 left ILS. Zulu. Nope. No Zulu, no Yankee. Okay, let's do 2-3-4. Course 2-3-4, and then put this to VOR Rose Compass, VOR E, and that is set for GSO. Not gonna do anything, we're still gonna be using ILS, but that's what you will see when you're lined up on the VOR. Those needles gonna line up just like an ILS. An ILS, LS Rose Compass, like that, about the same. That's your LNAV. Oops. Okay. There's no way, by the way, there's no way we can beat earlier's landing rate. No, 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 no. I'll be happy if we are under 100 feet per minute because of all these faults that we have. 107, put the aircraft around this age, almost realistic. 10,000 foot runway, low auto brakes. Okay. Company stand information, gate 49. Only gate 49 at the Piedmont? Okay. GSO. Gate 49, there you go. Good thing we select 2-3 left. Gonna be a long taxi again if we do 2-3 right. Have you overslept every overslept long haul? Not every long haul. No. I did miss a top of the descent before, yeah. Only a few times, but I always enable top of descent. If your payload aircraft does not have top of descent, a pause of top of descent feature, highly install this in your fly with Lua pause at. So you can enter the ICAO code, your destination airport, and then 3 times your cruising altitude. 3 times your cruising altitude. For example, I'm cruising at flight level 3 or flight level 400. So 40 times 3, that'll be 120 nautical miles. You gotta set that. It's called pause at Lua script. $3007. For this one, in ToLiss, well, I really don't do long haul with a ToLiss. Flight factor, I use it with flight factor A350 on the 7675. Dab it on FMGS, yeah. On our FMC. It's in their VNav page, descent page, and then go next page, couple or 2 or 3 times, and they'll use C pause at top of descent. So if you press that, it will say pause at top of descent armed, then it will pause at top of descent. That's on the flight factor 75767. What's FMGS? A flight management guidance system. We call it MCDU, FMC, FMS, and Airbus they like to call it MCDU, MCDU. Boeing they call it FMC. They're basically the same thing. FMS. They serve different functions as well. They're not exactly the same, but it's just another long story explanation. What does this stuff's called? 3-letter word. This is your very important thing. You'll live and die by this. What does this thing called? You guys ask me question, I ask you guys question back. Any news about VATSIM? Unfortunately, no. I'm pretty sure some of them are having a summer vacation, just like some of you guys. You're like a real life pilot, will ask you anything for the Airbus and you'll have an answer. Oh no, I'm not there yet. No. I explain stuff like really slow. But yeah, sure, a little bit. Most of them are like basic stuff, so I was expecting some of you guys to be able to know already. There we go, got it right finally, Alexander. FMA, I should have a sound or sound effects. What does FMA mean? Without looking Google, well, I cannot stop you guys from looking at Google. You live and die with that with that mode right there. That's how you know what your aircraft is currently doing. We are currently throttle idle. We are at descent altitude. There's altitude restriction 2,900. There we go. There's a what do you call that? What color is that one? I'm tired. Ah, not ever. And then rear naving, LNAV is engaged. That's your MDA barrel. Autopilot 1 is on, flight director 1 and 2 is on, auto throttle. Flight management something? Advisor? No. Flight management, no, not management. Yeah, but it's good. I like this one. It's probably one of my best Airbus stream ever. More conversations, you know, get to talk more about Airbus and the aircraft that I love. Be able to show you guys all the stuff that I do. The failures on. Flight monitor advisor. I'm not gonna answer this one. Yes, give others a chance. Annunciator, yes, there we go. It's a flight mode annunciator. Yes. FMA. Flight mode annunciator. You live and die by this one. Something's acting up, you look first thing, this one. Right here, PFD. That's why in takeoff we say man flex or man toga, and then SRS, and then runway. There's an ILS, and then runway, and then auto thrust right here. Auto thrust was in blue earlier. Takeoff. We set the altitude. I'm gonna say flight level 300. There's a 30,000 feet here. 30,000 feet blue. I'm gonna say that 30,000 feet blue. Cross check that as always with your FO. I like doing this. Yeah. I like getting my voice disappear. I haven't had a voice crack yet. No, that's good. Very relaxing, flying the night, it's chill in the stream. Yeah. And then suddenly, engine 2 fire. Engine 1, engine 1 flame out. I was actually planning to make a tutorial for that one, RTO V1 cut, but then there's V1 simulations. He's your guy, guys. V1 simulations. He just did a check ride stream, very smooth. He's back on the freaking ToLiss A319, and situations loaded up really quick. How he trains, and he explained all by the book, all smoothly. No stutters like Cruz simulations. No this, yeah. Yeah, he's very professional. He just did a couple of stream check ride stream. He just did a check ride yesterday. Yeah. Go check him out. V1 simulations. A320 sim pilot, I believe, did it as well. He did a lot of tutorials, more than V1 simulations over there at Europe. A320 sim pilot. I like him as well. I actually flown with him. You guys don't know. I actually flown with him on his very first Concorde stream. I actually streamed that at the same time. Yeah, we flew with with A320 in pilot. His very first Concorde stream, London Heathrow to JFK. It took him forever to set up the aircraft, and so I took off first. Now there we go, we got a fault. ECAM actions, acknowledge, error. Gotta say that, LGCIU 1 fault, jib was off. Jib was off, confirm, jib was off. System, there we go. Clear error, clear error. Reverser 1, jib whiz is in up. The LGCIU 1 is in up. Engine 1 approach, idle only. Okay. Oh, goodness me. Alright, clear status. F was gonna say clear status. Confirm, confirm. Alright, great. And then once we hit flap 1, first stage of flaps, that status page is gonna show up again. Just, to alert us, to remind us pilots. You watch his XP stream the other day? Yes, yeah. That's what I was referring to, the track ride stream. He did that a year ago again, with an explain track ride stream preparation for his recurrent training. All Airbus pilots are required to do that every once a year, every 6 months. Yeah. He showed nothing new. It's just the same as last year's stream, so it's good, it refreshes my mind with those track ride streams. It did different laws: normal law, alternate law, stalls, RTO, V1 cut, engine failure, evac situations. Yeah, good stuffs. Open descent. Open descent. Oh, this push button can come on. We're gonna do full reverse, last flight of the day. Reverser 1 is in up, so it's okay. We got good long and dry runway, 10,000 feet runway. AGL, no, 880 feet. So 2,880 feet. We need to be flaps 2, and 180 knots. So flap 1, speed check, flaps 1. There we go. Flap 1. There's the status page. Just came up again. Reversal 1 in up. CIU 1 is an up. Jib whiz is an up. Clear status. Clear status. Frank, welcome aboard. Joining from UPC. Nice. Very nice. Oh boy, I know how it feels. Everything is very quick. All right. Reversal, but 380. No, for 7. Yeah, Alexander doesn't like both of them. He doesn't like Concorde as well. Alexander does not like good planes. Oh boy. That was very sad. Very snappy. Ah, yeah, I was blanking awards, been talking all the time, the whole time. The stream. A little bit of an educational stream, There's Logstar. Only good planes are A320 family. Well, you mentioned you like A340, so yeah, that's a good long haul aircraft. Next to my stand flaps 2. When I say VFP minus 10, that equal sign right there, that amber equal sign, minus 10 knots below that, you can deploy a stage of flaps. If not, you cannot. Then you cannot deploy a stage of flaps. If you deploy a stage of flaps, if you're below 10 knots in that one, that speed tape right there is gonna catch up. You're gonna end up overspeeding the flaps. Or actually, flaps 3. Whoops. That's okay. So we're clear for approach. Imagine we've been cleared for the approach. Runway turn off lights and turn on. Blah, blah, blah. We're cleared for landing. We gotta turn on the nose wheel light. All I need is A321 Neo for short haul. Not many airlines uses the Neo for little short hops. Maybe for repositioning. I don't know. Flights. I don't know. But yeah, I think A319 is gonna disappear very soon. So we're gonna see more A320, maybe A319 Neo and A321 Neo. There we go, 2,800 feet.
2,000.
Gear down. VFE next, minus 10, flaps full. Speed strap, flaps full. In the cabin crew, sits for landing, clear to land, Spirit wings. I don't know my call sign, whatever. Spirit wings 518, clear to land, 23 left, winds at 220 at 3 knots. Clear to land, 23 left, Spirit wings 518. Those lights on, come on. Landing checklist, coming Cruz, vise, auto thrust, speed, ECAM, mammal, landing, all green, 3,100 feet on the go around altitude. Landing checklist complete, 3007, that's good. I don't know, man. We're gonna beat or last flight. I'm happy if we don't.
1,000.
You guys have been awesome today in this stream. Look at those lights.
Approaching 2-3 left.
Connecting. I have controls. Very smooth. Oh, I think you're gonna get this FPS right here, 54 FPS, Frank, your new PC.
400.
Hopefully higher than mine. Yeah, your PC, your specs are higher than mine. Well, I'm using enhanced skyscapes as well and reshade. So,
300.
yeah.
100 above. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Float. No. Too much this way. Alright. Spoilers, reverse green. Remember, we don't have reverse on number 1. I'm gonna use that rudder. A little bit of rudder. I did an extra flare there, so that's okay. 70 knots. Reverse idle. We'll take it. 30 knots forward idle. My hands got too heavy there. Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I've been here, but I remember this tower lights purple. It's very nice. Alright guys, welcome to Piedmont, North Carolina. Very nice scenery here. Nice night lighting. Went full reverse. 3 minutes on the timer for engine cool down because we're going to park at gate 49. Very nice. Exclamation point scenery 2 in chat. It's exclamation point scenery number 2. No space because I cannot fit all the scenery in one Nightbot message. Here the closest. That's 52. Here's the bread. I forgot I still have that. All right, TKC, go to sleep, man. Oh my goodness. You landed the same time that I pulled in the driveway. Really? That's awesome. That's awesome. Aviation game. There you go. Well, my flight time is about 1 hour and 22 minutes. Looks like it's about the same. Or no, 1 hour and 18 minutes earlier when I stopped the chrono. Oh, did I miss the... Oh, I just missed the turn there. It's okay. We'd need a couple more minutes of cooldown. Volanta gave him minus 27 feet per minute. Yeah, so if you float, Volanta will give you less feet per minute. So that's a tip right there for those of you who relies on Volanta landing rate. But this landing rate, Lua script pops up on your screen, is more accurate. Because the data is delayed on Volanta external applications, but except for the time you touch down. When the time you touch down, it will stop the landing rate on Volanta. So if you're floating and then you drop and the Volanta still shows delay that you're still floating, you touch down already, and then Volanta it's gonna stop on the stage where you're still floating. It's delayed, you know, external application, the one that, you know, communicates with X-plane. Gate, what? 49? 49? Yes, 49. Flap open. Oh yeah, I forgot, no APU. Charlotte, love that. Awesome. Yeah, you guys fight for the landing rate, either Volanta or this one on screen. But for me, I'm gonna do this one on the screen. It's more accurate. Alright, what time did we landed? Has it been 3 minutes? I think it's been 3 minutes already. Yep. Engine 2 can come off. Yellow electric pump can come on. Gate 49. No APU. Taxi lights can come off. This is AutoGate, not SAM. And finally stop. There we go. Woo! Finally, we're here. Press for external power. Chocks. Connect you. Engine 1 can come off as well. Forgot the ignition start. Right. Sides can come off as well. Fuel pumps can come off. And N1 is below 5% now. Beacon can now come off. Standby to 1,000. But yeah, guys, welcome to Greensboro. Finally. Ooh, hope you guys enjoyed that flight. SP looked great on that approach. Yes, the night lighting. Oh my goodness. We're definitely gonna do that for the replay. Yeah, that long approach there. Awesome. Whew, finally. After 3 legs with a couple of faults, go arounds. Well worth it. Hang out with y'all. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Here we go. Here's the replay. Little float there. I guess the record-breaking number landing there at Orlando earlier. Go check that out if you haven't. If you're watching this on replay. Yeah, I did an extra flare there because I saw we were still descending there. I don't want to smash that one. I definitely avoided that. Oh, that was so close. Oh my goodness. My eyes are like a hawk at nighttime. That is so close. Yeah, a little bit exaggerate on the flare there. But anyways, the viewers always like to see a butter. There you go. If you don't know Cruz Simulations, I just suggest you find him and watch all his streams, past, present, future. There you go. Thank you, Aviation Geek. Yes, it's for I guess for people coming back and watching replay. Usually, people will watch all the replay only in their last leg. But here you go. Great flights, Cruz. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much, AMDC. You have a good night as well. Have a great rest of your weekend, everyone. Yeah. That's awesome. Hope you guys enjoy that. Great stream, 100%. Thank you so much. Alexander, you too as well. You have a good night. Thank you all. Alright, I think that is it. I didn't expect to have this much energy at this time, to be honest, and this stream will go this well. I thought this stream was gonna be a sad one because I'm not, you know, flying with you guys on VATSIM, just flying by myself all alone, but it doesn't feel like I'm flying by myself because you guys in chat, so I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for all your continued support everyone. Hope you guys found something valuable or learned something new. Been talking the whole time in the stream. And also earlier engine start and without APU. I did a tutorial on that one, go check that out. Yeah, possibly engine start, whatever, you know, some stuff. So if you guys want to follow along the stream, go check that out. Yeah, thank you guys, all my mods, all my Discord members, shout out to y'all. If you haven't joined Discord, description the link is in the description down below. Cannot talk anymore. All right. I think, yeah, that's pretty much it. I've said it all. If you want to help support the channel by donating, it's not required, but I highly appreciate it. PayPal links in the description down below. And yeah, that would be it. I don't know when the next time I'm gonna stream yet. Hopefully on Monday or so. We'll see. Inshallah, we'll keep you guys updated on Discord. So stay up to date in channel by being a member of my Discord. So yeah. Yes, finally, TKC, go to sleep, man. Get out of here. Oh man, thank you so much, TKC. You have a good night, and have a great rest of your weekend, everyone. Stay safe, stay healthy. Please take care of yourself and each other. Have a great rest of your weekend. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're watching in the world. Thank you so much for tuning in. This is Kyle with Cruz Simulations, and I will see you on the next one. Bye-bye for now.